Okay, let's go live, mate. Let's go live. Let's go live. Dun 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 dun. Oh, okay. Just sounds good. Activate. That's the funeral march. Now I think this is Type 2. Or is it Type 4? Let me just have a little look here. With my big scissor Edward Tampax hands. See if I can get it. Oh my goodness, take this off. Take this off. Aircraft de-icing, anti-icing. See, it's de-ice and anti-ice. Now the thing is, these guys have been sitting at stand. Well, not all of them. Some of them have already made their maiden voyage of the day, but that was quick, wasn't it? Now this looks like orange going on here. Oh, okay, let's get on with that then. Somebody from Canada, did you say, Jilly? Oh, Koala. Oh, Koala from UPS Worldport out there in Louisville, or Louisville. He's going to answer some questions, because they're different colours, different codes for different intensity of ice. So orange is Type 1, right? Now is that a defrost? Because obviously there are different variations. We're going to get departures as well here today, folks. If I can get my big Edward Tampax hands to operate. Now is that KLM going to grab a little bit? Oh, he's just pushed back, that guy. Right, okay. Did they de-ice him when you push back? Because now that's interesting. I always was led to believe that generally you don't de-ice with the engines operating, but I'm guessing that we're looking at something here where they're treating. Yeah, it's a bit of a. Oh, there's a lot going on there. Just have a quick look at that up there. Look. Early morning flyover. Nice. Okay. Type 1, 2, 3 and 4, typically ethylene glycol. We've got a, look at this, Rogue GP. Q8. bonus. Nice little bonus. So you can see Vader. You can see the de-icing rigs positioned left and right. Obviously they need to consider taxiing traffic as well, so might be a little bit of a hold up, I don't know. Slight delay. Diethylene glycol and propylene glycol containing water, corrosion inhibitors, wetting agents and dye. Oh, really? Oh, hello, big lad. Now I'm guessing, I'm gonna, without even seeing it, I'm gonna guess that's Lufthansa. And I'm wrong. It's an Emirates 380. Wow, look at that. Nice. Freezing conditions here. -1 at the moment. I think the we do have another road. So let me just jump straight to the comments. If I can get it to work. Fat fingers. Wow! Somebody's, who's that saying that? Wow! Koala, those look to be Verstagrand Elephant de-icing units. High-end models cost about $1 million each. Yeah, these are the ones where you steer it using the upper, the cabin up at the top. It's a vehicle that can be operated. Obviously, the de-icing systems are all operated from the cab, the upper cab, because it's a telescopic system, and the cab's movements can also be operated on the road as well. So yeah, very expensive pieces of equipment. For sure. There's actually, I think that's one of them there, isn't it? Oh, look at that, number 46. It's Ross's. That's why it's parked there, because he's left it there. He's had enough. He's got a new job. Rossi's got a new job at the airport, and there's their training wing as well. I don't know what that's off. Old Trident or something crazy like that. Now, has this guy been de-iced? Doesn't look like it. Or should I say, yeah, no, he hasn't defrosted. And they do inspect them, of course they do, because I have been on a Virgin jet at this kind of hour on a cold morning, and I do know that they did say that they're going to check the jet to see whether it was necessary. Oh, they'll have a heating element in the glazing, in the windscreen. I would have thought they will have some kind of a heating element. I would have thought. It'd be crazy if there wasn't. It's not like an old Mark 1 Escort, is it? Pull the choke out, son. Right, let's have a little. Still, he's got de-icer on. Look, he's got He's got the green on. So he's been, is that one that came up from the de-icing pad? Oh, here they come, look, here they come. Dun, 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 dun. And the other side's coming in as well, probably. Use the fluid, Luke. Use the fluid. Clive's Sandwich gifted a membership. Wonderful thing to do. Thank you, Clive. He's gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Bit of a shame it's... Brilliant. Brilliant. See how quick they got that done. So is it just a splash and dash? Literally. I'm guessing, I remember somebody saying, and understandably so, I wouldn't imagine that these jet engines would very much like to have a de-icing fluid in their engine. So he's doing the fuselage there, the upper part of the, well, the lower, actually no, I think he's doing the horizontal stabilizer slash, well, basically the empennage, isn't he? He's doing the empennage, the rear end of the aircraft. And then leading edges of the wings will be done, I would imagine. But you would have thought that it's obviously a very, the process, it has to be done very carefully, because obviously you wouldn't want to go spraying de-icing fluid. Although saying that, I would imagine, I wouldn't be surprised if the folks that manufacture the fluids, someone's probably answering this right now, but the folks that manufacture these fluids have probably worked alongside engine manufacturers to ensure that the safety of ingesting the fluids. I mean, obviously not a great big sort of like spraying it directly into the engine, but if you're spraying the front leading edge of a wing, for example, it'd be very difficult not to for a little bit to sort of like overspill into the engine intake. So I'd imagine that it's actually not. It's sort of like fire retardants and foams and stuff like that that I think he's been done, hasn't he? You see a little tinge of green on his oh, okay. Is that from okay, APU is the main issue whilst de-icing. Yes, I can understand that, because the APU is not running whilst de-icing. Well, actually, at gate, yes, it will be, won't it? So, yes, interesting. So this guy's definitely got de-icing fluid. I think this is the one, or was it the other one? No, there's not. There's not. Is there a? Now you will be able to see, because these de-icing fluids themselves will break down over a distance and at a certain speed. So initially you will see the upper surface, the upper layer start to break off the wing, but there is enough on there, almost like gelatine in a funny sort of way, just for enough time for the aircraft to go through its final sort of get to altitude and be at speed where the ice can't form, if you see what I mean. Okay, might see it. I don't know if this one has got fluid on it. Great that we've got folks on here who are actually involved in the de-icing procedures. You see it on the horizontal stabilizers there. There it is. Now you can see it. Well, unfortunately, well, I think you still get it. when it reaches that point there, you still see it all pouring off the wings. There it is, all pouring off the wings, see? I mean, there is a bit of moisture on the runway, understandably. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, the intake, did you say, of the for the APU? Or oh, the bleeds packs must be off. In other words, the bleed air that comes off of the APU and into the cabin, yes, indeed, needs to be switched off. So, yeah, wow. Great info, man. Great info. Loving that. Thank you. Oh, mine was just a lukewarm half a jug of water over the windshield and I'm done. I can't understand all those people who go out there with the end of a cassette box or a credit card, spend hours freezing their fingers off. Just get some lukewarm water and throw it on your windshield. It won't crack, man. It won't crack. Obviously it will do if you put boiling water on it. But lukewarm water, just fill the tap, make sure it's tepid. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. For God's sake. No, my windshield was pretty frosted up. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I'm very unfortunate then, yes, I guess. Buy what for me car? What, one of these de-icing units? Yeah. Viscosity. Yeah, in other words, it's, yeah, there we go. So it's a gel at this speed up to 100 knots, and then it changes its viscosity, in other words, thins out. Oh my God. Obviously, don't. It depends on where you live, but don't leave your car running in your driveway, for God's sake. That's kind of like, you know. Yeah. No. But some people have. Obviously, that's where thefts happen. They're in the field, they're all happy, they've got their hay, they've got fresh hay. Yeah. So how are we all doing? It's Wednesday, isn't it? All day. See an office blue. Okay, let's just scroll up. Good morning, everybody. Very cold. Now this aircraft, this American jet. Look at that Air France jet, you can see the leading edge of the vertical stabiliser there. Or is that just me? No. But I can definitely see that is that an American jet lined up there? Is that an American jet lined up there? He's been de-iced. really, no. I can break down and go and move it. Yeah. Folks, how do you feel about this? I'm just going to run it past you. I know that we're looking down at the at that de-icing pad there, but it is a long way, long. Oh, it's a great shot, isn't it? We've got the option, if we want, we could go to the Hyatt Place roof, where we would see all of these other jets, like this American jet here, well, potentially, because we've got much more of a view of Terminal 5, of the Virgin stands. Mind you, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? You don't get great shots like this. I think stay here, mate. See, look, he's got a certain amount of ice, frost over the back end of the cabin there, but that's not really, that's not ice build-up. So it's more, the important part is the flight surfaces, like, as you can see there, the leading edges. You do not want any additional layers of ice or anything forming on those essential flight surfaces. It's like, looks like Boston, doesn't it, Jilly? Look. Jimmy G. Koala using Type 4. Frost allows them to be sprayed well before the aircraft takes off. Lasts for hours and hours. Right, okay. So Type 4 for frost. And I'm guessing that's what we're dealing with here, is it not? That's a big old queue forming right there. Now, because hopefully we're not going to have too much interference in terms of the... So these aircraft are rotating at around about anything between 120 and 140 knots, depending on the aircraft size, etc., weight, etc. But so that's why, as Koala was saying there, that at a certain speed, once it reaches 100 knots, the viscosity will change, so as to minimise drag on the aircraft, because obviously it's a layer, it's an additional layer. So now you're going to start seeing the fluid coming off the wings. It's interesting to watch when you watch it out the window as well, because it's like a thick fluid that slowly shifts, and then as the aircraft climbs out, it literally just disperses off the wing surface. Why is my... Is it gone dark like Yeah, we do have a rogue here. Well, it's a fair old... And it's usually the outboard section of the wing, the very end of the wing, the ailerons, where the fluid ends up. The last parts of it are on the very outboard edge of the tip of the wing. Gary Boakes, who decides if a plane is de-iced, the airport, airline or pilot? Gary, that's a decision with the pilot. He will ask the ground teams to inspect the wing for them. They will go up there and do an inspection, and they will make their decision based on that. Cheryl Howard, Koala, if you're downwind from the runway, you will have tiny Type 4 droplets on your car. Well, luckily, There's very, very little wind today. As you can see, the sock looking very so they're still bringing roads in at this time. Badger, does the excess fluid that comes off the wings during takeoff have any negative effect on the runway surface grip-wise? Whilst it may not affect departures, would affect arrivals later in the day? No, it will. It will. As far as I am aware, it will not. Oh, look at that beautiful! Oh man, that's 2 retro jets we've had coming out. Well, not retro jets, but old school livery. Look at that. It will. It will. I think it will dissolve, well, not dissolve, but just evaporate, I believe, in time. The fluid, any fluid on the runway, and disperse. Rabbi's right, you know, I did mention pull the choke out, son, but there's a lot of people who are like, what's a choke? Cable operated choke, remember that? Directly linked to the carburetor, always the thing that gave you issues. Cold starting in the morning in the summer, and then you'd end up flooding it in the winter. Sorry, and you'd flood it. Alex Hilton, that sock looks how I feel this morning. Jordan Weir, Bev C, daft question, why are the rogues coming in and not using 27 right? Bev, that's all down to traffic. Usually in the mornings, up till around about 8 o'clock in the morning. Look at that beautiful Etihad 777 bathed in early morning sunshine. Isn't she a beauty? Who's going to get priority on that? I'm going to cut back to as soon as she starts to move, but I think this looks like this Air France jet may be keeping an eye on it, don't you worry. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. Maybe Koala could answer, or whomever is on the chat regarding de-icing. Is it? I think it is. I think it's. Is it 1 degree? Is it 1 degree that the that requires de-icing? I think when it goes above 1 degree, is that an indication? Do they obviously still go through some kind of an inspection? I would imagine. Junior Jet Club. First show with a second stripe. There we go, Junior Jet Club. A very warm welcome to you, Matthew Thompson. Carol Crozier. Janine Kelly. Andrew Foster. Tuning in from the Chile Leeds. Jonathan Beale. Mr. Big Daz. Good day to you, Mr. Big Daz. Rab H loving the retro livery. Dylan Hutchinson, Matthew Thompson, Christopher Cummings. Personally, I think the current Etihad livery is the best in the world at the minute. Wow, especially on the 787. But hey, it's good for everyone to have their favourites. Yes, a lot of people really like the. In fact, interestingly enough, people who don't know about aviation, friends of mine, and I, from time to time, might show them an example of the Etihad livery, and they're like, oh wow, that's a really cool paint job, or whatever they call it, because they're outside of aviation, you see. Well, that's a great paint job, isn't it? How much that cost then? Oh, don't ask me, son. Don't ask me. Opening up a right old can of worms there, son. Doreen Hanson tuning in from Gloucestershire. Adam Ross. Margie Ann. Renee Jensen. For all aircraft, structural icing can occur when moisture is present in the air at temperatures between 4 degrees and -10. Oh, okay. So, yes, in that case, it could. We could see de-icing. I don't think it's. I don't think the. Matt Jones. Good morning. You can have de-icing at very warm temperatures due to the fuel frost forming on the wings. Fuel frost forms from the super chilled fuel in the wings when it descends into warmer, lower altitudes. Yes, you do get. I've been underneath a couple of 747 freighters after they've just come in, and it's like having a shower under there. What an absolute shower! Believe it or not, folks, that is an engine. It's just been fired up. And that's very tappety. Get your tappet sorted out, son. Busy down there. Look at it. Yeah. There's a lot of heroin. Even more queued up there as well, look. It's a crazy old morning here in London Heathrow. Mike, Roger, James, Wurtle, Bev C, James Doink, Jason Boscher. There we go, Jason Boschier, I think. Oh! I forgot to oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Now there's somebody who might be tuning in this morning, and it's get this. You have to bear with me on this one. It's Oh. Oh, I haven't written his name down, have I? I'll have to do it on the next show. But very helpful young man who I spoke to at HMRC on Tuesday, I think it was. Or yes, it was. It was yesterday. His dad is a watcher of Big Jet TV. So a big shout out to. I'll have to get their names when I get back, but my apologies. I did say I'd give him a shout out. I've kind of half given him a shout out. The bloke from the HMRC and his dad. Obviously they don't work together, but his dad's at home. Probably listening to the last remnants of Ken Bruce. Yeah. You phone the HMRC and he says, I recognise that voice. A bit crazy, mate, crazy. Hey, it is what it is. Bit of a standoff at the moment. What are you actually waiting for? Susan New, can the ice crack blades in the engine? Good question that, Susan. To be honest with you, with the speed of rotation of the blades, and also bearing in mind that the tips of these blades, the leading edge, sorry, of these blades, a lot of the modern type, especially the carbon type, have a titanium leading edge in order to crack any ice. And also the titanium blades on the Rolls-Royce engines obviously are able to handle it a little bit better. Jim Penfold is a new member. Welcome, Jim. Thin Air 350 still lined up to come out, isn't it? There's a couple of jets there that are haven't seen that for a while, Julie. Air Canada's Max just about to come into shot there. I saw you. Okay, they're going to switch headsets out. Stand by. Yeah. Stand by. Oh. Don't know what the hold-off is. The hold-up is with a standoff going on here. I've been burnt by an AOA sensor. Wow. AOA, angle of attack sensor. Oh, is that because they get hot? Is he talking about? Wow, being burnt by an angle of attack sensor. What he's talking about there, folks, is the pitot heads and the angle of attack sensors, which I think that's the angle of attack sensor right there. And what he's saying is, I think they're heated and they're heated. You know, when you see them, sometimes when you look at them, I've been in at frosty airports before where I've been getting on the aircraft and you can see the pitot heads steaming. Matthew Thompson, Doug Clayton, Tyler, George Corner. Must admit, at 6'1", I don't fancy 7 or 8 hours on a 737 to Halifax or JFK. Yeah, it's an interesting little Star Alliance jet there, isn't it? Who's that? Oh, Austrian. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's 6'1", and that wouldn't be very comfortable. I've got to be honest with you. I've done it. I've done. What did I do, Julie? Seattle, Seattle Reykjavik on the 737 Max, and you know, to be honest with you, the leg room was adequate. Decent enough, certainly wasn't in any discomfort, and I do have a bad back, but at 6'1", I think that might be a different thing altogether, because I mean, mind you, I'm 5'11", so that's it's not a great deal more, but it's enough. And if you know your own comfort zone, then absolutely, it's fully understandable why somebody would not want to spend that kind of time across the Atlantic. I don't know if Air Canada's long-range 737 Max is kitted out with extra legroom or whatever it is, but I'd imagine it probably is. You're not going to have it packed in like an EasyJet, are you? See, there's a little bit of a queue forming around the corner here. I think we've got possibly got a Virgin jet along with that Finnair jet, and now this 777 that's this Singapore mini slinger that's come out of play. Now, here's an interesting thing: is that aircraft stopped at the? This is one thing we didn't have to contend with when I looked at it yesterday. Was obviously we did, didn't we? The burning APU, or the normally by now the APU, although our good friend from Boston told us, didn't he? What's his handle? Screaming Emu, yeah. Telling us that they can, the APU can be, oh no, the APU door, that was it. The APU door has a capability of handling an aircraft travelling at around about 200 knots, isn't it, or something like that. See, that's moisture from the runway that's being kicked up there. It is also a psychological thing, isn't it? Being in a smaller aeroplane, travelling across the Atlantic. So, we've got a few BA jets coming out, and I'm pretty sure that oh hello, we're going to get photo bombed by United 767. It's a big lineup over there as well, man. Look at that. Look at all the tails there as well. That Etihad still sitting there waiting to be cleared across the runway. Both United jets opting to not de-ice their aircraft. Oh, Cool. Okay, let's have a read up of that. Somebody's a new member. Simon Andrews is a new member. Air Canada is his speciality, so he's going to answer a few questions about that. Good day to you, Simon. Long-time watcher, but Air Canada is one of my specialities, so thought I'd pop in and say a bit about that 737. Thank you. Go ahead and let us know. Kev Parker. Pretty sure I wouldn't want to go transatlantic in a narrow body unless it was a 757, 6 foot 1 inch long legs. There we go. Tyler has upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Tyler. Great to see you. Randy Bushbound. When you've been to Victorville, it's where the planes go to be dismantled. Yes, Randy, we know about that. I've sort of like I've been on the outer perimeter of Victorville. I think that was the one. Anyway, when I was driving from LAX to San Francisco, I think you go past Victorville, and I stopped off there, I believe. Anyway, or either that or it was another big long turnout. Wow. Disappears in a haze of smoke. Those old Trent 800s. I know, out they come. Out they come. Okay, they've got a big bird to do now. They're doing a big bird now, I think. This is where you think of the dog in the bath, isn't it? Where he's like, I don't want to be this, I don't want to be here doing this. He's just standing there looking really miserable. Oh, out of the way, son! It's always one, isn't it? Hey? Piet J. Puck is a new member. Welcome, Piet J. My granddad Tyler saying, I used to work on the British Airways 747 and he recently gave me a piece of metal from the cockpit structure, curved and in shape, and is huge. Wow, how about that? This thing just blazing a trail down 27 left. Wow. Oh, now you're going to have a photo bomb, mate. They finished, haven't they? I think it's mainly the empennage structure. Happy, look, he's happy. Got a big smiley face. Oh, he's going in. He's going. Wow, he's intersecting as well. Oh, very heavy. He was a bit creepy, that bloke, wasn't he? Canadian geezer, wasn't he? He's a Canadian geezer, wasn't he? Alex Hayward, welcome back, Alex. Sundown, upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Sundown. Going to be joining us in Toronto in a couple of weeks. Doing a weekend show in Toronto, folks. 28th and 29th. And we will be hopefully covering a very dramatic scene there with their de-icing pad. I'm wondering, the biggest de-icing pad in the world. Of course, no surface on any of these aircraft is fox on the run. Is there a fox on the runway? We have seen it from here before. Yeah, we're going to brave it, folks. Terry Slater, good morning. Nick Gray. Monjam, Saint Canada in the winter. Yes, absolutely. Echo 6 Bravo. Good morning to you, Koala. They have an insane de-icing setup. Yeah, they do. They have a whole block as well. Probably, you know, about the size of your average house, large house that is, that has an operations room overseeing the de-icing pad. It is that big because obviously it's not. I mean, it's quite a substantial one in Frankfurt. It's quite a big de-icing pad, but never seen it sort of like in multiple use before. I'm guessing that it probably will be around about this time of year, but oh, that'll be the Iberia 350 that just came in then, which is that one there. Somebody is down there about to work on that Iberia 350. Good day to you, my friend. Oh, Koala's getting ready for Toronto as well. Good on you, Koala. G'day. Sarah Ansell, Air King Gussie sneaking in there while the back's turned. Air King Gussie. I think it might be a typo, I'm not sure. Nick Gray, current temperature in Toronto is 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It is. We have looked at the forecast ahead of time, and it's definitely looking like it'll be cold. Wasn't it minus? Did you say minus 10 or something, Gillian? Up to minus 10. Bev C, loved the short yesterday comparing the 380 to the Diddy one. Certainly makes you appreciate the size of the different aircraft. I can't remember what type the other was. It was an 80R, Bev, but yes, indeed. It is quite surprising how you know, the scale, well, the size, it just really does make you appreciate how big the 380 really is. Sky Lawrence, good morning to you. Jeff Anderson, all the very best to you. Krugash, the big coat along with everything else. A couple of big hitters coming out. What was that, GP? Snow what, sorry? Oh, no, not yet. We might get that. We might get that in Toronto, but I doubt it because, you know, it's well, mind you, Anchorage is the place where all that... We didn't get any of that because it didn't snow when we were there the first time at Anchorage. Did it? Sandwich trucks arrived. No problem at all with the camera battery, folks. It's not so much the camera batteries, because there is one camera battery which is on permanent charge from proprietary charger blocks, or what we call them. The whole building is shaking. I mean, there's a vibration there. It's not like, you know, literally wallowing, but it is shaking. Or vibrating, should I say. Wow. Bob the Bomb, good day to you. Richie Smith. Tony Benton, I am on an A350. Is Richie Smith on an aircraft at the moment? Tyler, Margian, Rab H. I posted a photo of American Forum saying Garden Centre. Garden Centre, right, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Terence Cook, Simon Ice 41. Tony Rivers. Very funny. Aidan Campbell, Concorde in the way of shot. Sandy Humby. CT, yeah. big old 380. Look at its size. Just monstrosity in it. That thing wasn't even a... Well, I say it wasn't even a... I mean, obviously when Concorde was developed, you know, I don't think they'd developed the A300, had they? 76 Concorde flew for the first time, but I think it wasn't until the early 80s with the A300. Need to get my facts right on that one, but so that A380 there wasn't even a the irony was that back then, when the 747 was being developed, because the SST generation was the expectant next generation of travel with the global airline community, especially the long hauls, that is. Which is why, funny enough, the 747 was kind of just a stopgap at that time to fill that demand, especially for Pan Am. But of course, the original design plan for the 747 was very, very much like an A380. In fact, almost identical, I have to say. I wonder if that Dreamliner's waiting for de-ice, or is he slowly moving up towards us? A300 was built in 1988. There we go, Gary Lyon saying, yeah, so miles before. Thank you for that. Fleet M-Wings Concorde began in the early 60s. A300 only came in the 70s. Oh, okay, so that's different. I think it was 80s. Yeah, the Concorde first flew in 76, I think it was. Was it mid-70s? Hello! Hello! Going anywhere nice? Yeah, just Shannon. Oh no, really? Yes, indeed, David Heath, they expect the 747s to just be freighters after the SST. Yeah, it's a good discussion point, that. Something that the interview, recent video that CNN, I think it was, put out regarding the jumbo jet. Nice little bit of information, factoid coming from, a good factoid coming from them, which I already knew because we had been into the museum brilliant museum at Boeing Field, of course. Wow, 2-5, yeah. Paul Lawrence, good morning. It's Paul from United Airlines in Sydney. Good day to you, Paul. Oh, blimey, you're even smaller now. So, That's the Nanton Lank, isn't it? That's the Nanton Lank. He'd need to contact the museum. I'm sure that the folks from being as it's the Nanton Lank, the one that came to England and flew with the BBMF, you know, the one that made the trip over from Canada. Could do that, possibly. Look at the little toy plane next to him. Look at that, man. See, there is frost on that left-hand wing, man. There's definitely Jonathan Beale, hot sausage roll. Oh, I wish. Oh! That was a big blast of air there. Unfortunately, not warm air. Frosty the Snowman. Oh, sorry, right there. $30 minutes for free, I think. That's floof, yeah. Someone asking if airlines have to pay to bring their aircraft here. Well, yes, they do. And like I say, I don't think you get 30 minutes for free. Quick, everyone off! chuck that on, bring that up here, fuel that up, do that. Quickly, you might make it. Wow, that's quite a blast from those 380s, man. Of course, it's cold by the time it gets here. Yeah, that's different. Well, Martin asking about the different numbers of aircraft and designations. It's a bit like a Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 Escort, but if you're not from the UK, you won't know what I'm talking about. But yes, for instance, what you're looking at there is a 787-9. That's the Dash 9. There is a Dash 8, Dash 9 and Dash 10, which are different body lengths. 777, 200 versus 300. A3, the 300 obviously be the longer one, like that one over there. It's a 5-door, as I call it. So there's 5 doors on the 300, 4 doors on the 200. Lovely sound of a prop. Love the sound of a prop. Thank you, Philip. He's hit the like button. Thank you, folks. If you have hit that like button, it is very much appreciated. And if you like what you're seeing, folks, what is really important is that you... hello, do we have an RTO? I think we do. That's a rejected takeoff. Maybe engine temperatures weren't coming up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. Very important that you do that. 4,900 of you watching right now. We should have, I'd say, probably the majority of you folks are subscribers. But for anybody new to Big Jet TV, make sure you, for your daily dose of aviation video action with our shorts, with our Big Jet TV shorts, and also twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays. That's the normal format for Big Jet TV's live streams. Now he's doing a Carly Simon look. Daddy breezes in. Oh, got a bit of de-icing going on. So there's 2 rigs there in operation. So that means it's a big one. So probably a 787 or something, I'd imagine. Again, it's down to the pilot's discrepancy, whether he or she wants the aircraft to be de-iced or anti-iced, defrosted, whichever way you want to describe it. But there are different types of fluids, de-icing fluids, which will leave us a film on the wing to stop the build-up of any ice. And then, as Koala was saying, as it reaches around about 100 knots, which is just before rotate, the fluid will start to break down. Break it down! It'll still remain on the wing, but the viscosity or the thickness of it will deplete, purely down to the fact that it will reduce, it will increase drag on the aircraft if it stays at the same thickness, because it's quite thick when it's applied, you see. Safe. Who's going to do Popmaster now? Popmaster. Chopper! G'day, Chopper! A very warm welcome to you, brand spanking new member. Andy Apps, how many passengers on the 5-door? Ooh, 200 plus? I'd imagine, obviously, 3 different cabins. You're going to have business, premium, and then economy. So 3 different sections. Obviously, a lot less seats in the business class section compared to the economy seats. June the 4th. Isn't that my yeah. I'm doing the day before, aren't I? Our plans are literally day to day. Might seem crazy, but it's very difficult to plan ahead with. No, yeah, I know. I was just saying it because I accidentally opened it. Redman on tea break. Oh, he's taking it with him, is he? Oh, that's a bit cheeky, isn't it? But fair play, it's his game, isn't it? He's taking it with him. Oh, you're going to have loads of Radio 2 listeners jumping over to whatever that is. And Mark Lambert, also Greatest Hits Radio. Hello, welcome to Greatest Hits Radio with me, Capt. Donald, where's your tweezers? Brisk old wind, a little bit of quite a breeze kicked up now. Dare say that a certain amount of it is actually down to these aircraft taking off. Phil T, researching the hump on the back of the fuselage that he's talking about, the bump, more like a little bump, isn't it? It's the SATCOMS blister, Satellite Communications Unit. In fact, it's very interesting when you look along the... blimey, O'Reilly, slow down, son. Where are you going? Highly unlikely. This geeser's just going to turn it and burn it, I think. Or is he just going straight over the runway? He's going straight over the runway. Is that a scolded cat? Oh, he's just landed, is he? Oh, he's going to T4, is he? Oh, they're over in T4, are they? Oh, interesting. Just hand me the keys, please, sir. Now, how fast do we think we were going then? 20 knots, something like that. Oh, no, sir. No, 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 no. 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 There's no one in the background. There's no one in. Oh. Go and check your front door. Virgin Atlantic. Kevin Beasley, C-17 Globemaster, 30,000 feet, just past Gillingham, may pass south of Heathrow from Ramstein. Gillingham in Kent. That's not it there, is it? No, that's a twin engine, isn't it? Blasting, that wind is pretty blasting, I have to say. One of the old girls, isn't it? Trick City, yes, looks like he was told to expedite taxi over there, yeah. And make it quick, son. You've been living in a white world before anyone could take the chance. You and Winch. I don't think we're going to get that C-17, my friend. I think it's a little bit too far south. EGPX, good morning. Diane, 78. That was Condor, Jerry. Thank you. Cheryl Howard. Cheryl Howard. Bob the Bomb, C-17. About to fly over his flat. Peter Room. Good day to you, Peter. It's an outrage. Boys at it again. Vertical stabilizer. And of course, it is applied at a high temperature as well. It's hot when it goes on there. Wind chill is pretty gnarly, man. Okay, so leading edge and upper wing surface now being applied, and of course they're applying it from behind because it kind of makes sense. But God, she's getting a right old washing, isn't she? Look at that. That's not good. 6Y has gifted 5 big jet TV. I'm not saying that's not good. I'm saying it's not good that the thing fell off my finger. 6Y has just gifted 5 big jet TV memberships. Thank you, 6Y. I'm trying my best to keep my fingers as warm as I possibly can. Because talking about thank you, 6Y. JK. Kevin N. I'm told crew on Virgin 330s don't like them. Old, no crew rest areas, and cold. Blimey. Like the Central Line train. Okay. Yeah, fair play. Oh, mate. Come on, mate. Yeah, but mate, you know, yeah. In and out like a shout. Yeah, of course. You know, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because he's made a good, you know, comment about, you know, funny old people, aren't they, sometimes, eh? Russ has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Russ. Big Al. Can you bring your car in to get it de-iced? Well, I don't have a car, but I know what you mean. No, the van was adequately de-iced this morning. The screen was, anyway. No wind when I came up here, mate. There is a brisk wind now, and that wind chill, I'm telling you, is probably a couple of degrees below what it actually is, if you know what I mean. Whew. Man, that is harsh. Wow. Aircraft be cold? Is that maybe in the crew rest area? It must be a crew rest area in the A330. The CEO, there must be. I thought it was downstairs. I thought there was an access staircase downstairs. I know that older 330s had the toilettes downstairs, and some maybe still do. Down in the belly Matt Smith, downstairs pod crew on the A330. There we go. Thank you, Matt. J-Mank. Hopefully the yes, will have addressed that issue, wouldn't they? Trixity, some lofty 330 still have them downstairs. There we go, thank you. Cianothus Blue replied to Randy, aircraft usually fly for a good 25 years unless replaced earlier, yeah, with newer variants or just the lease runs out, whatever it might be. Big Al's plane. Portal. Something from Yorkshire Airlines. EGPX. Thomas Cook Airlines had downstairs loos on their 330s. It meant they could cram more seats in the cabin. It worked though. Yes, indeed, it would do, wouldn't it? Nice Iceland Air new livery 737 Max. I have no doubt taxiing to stand there. Here they come. James Watson, what is the 380 being replaced with? Well, to be honest with you, James, the answer to that is super twin jets, like the 777X, of course the A350-1000 is now. All of these big super twins are the replacements for the four-engined aircraft like the 747, A346, and A380. But still a number of carriers using the 747, like Lufthansa. I still think that British Airways were a little bit too, is brazen the right word to use? A little bit too quick off the mark to dispose of all their 747s. I think globally there's not just a massive shortage of aircraft, but obviously a massive shortage of aircrew as well, partly down to the coronavirus, the pandemic, but more so to do with pilots reaching retirement age. I think some American carriers are now looking at increasing the retirement age to up to 70 years old now, from what I hear. But obviously airlines struggling because of the fact that new aircraft are slow to come on stream now, which is partly down to, well, I say mostly down to raw materials for the manufacture of components and so on and so forth. It's all well and good, you know, hedging your bets and buying futures materials, raw material products, you know. But I think the war in Ukraine is playing a massive part in those raw materials. The ability for the manufacturers to satisfy orders, really. So very clever what Lufthansa did by keeping all their older jets. Of course, Lufthansa offering now or bringing into service the 747-400, their 747-800s, A340-300s, A340-600s, and the A380 in the early part of this year. We're hoping, anyway. I think it's going to be summertime. They're definitely bringing 1 or 2 back into service, I believe. In office, yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, there's a lot of very healthy. I think nowadays, compared to, I mean, obviously bear in mind that like these aircraft that go through annual checks, A, B, C, D checks. You know, depending on their age and their operational history, these aircraft go through very, very stringent tests, and the crews themselves, obviously, also go through very significant health checks. I think it's twice a year they have a medical, which obviously they just have to pass. Eyesight being one of the very important ones. Obviously, mental agility and mental health in general, well-being. He's got a lot of frost on his fuselage, hasn't he? This big lad. So this guy opting not to take on de-icing fluids, or defrost, should I say, almost. Episode coming up. Fingertips, fingertips. Have to go down and get the big gloves. Folks, if you could bear with me for a couple of minutes, I'm just going to nip down and get the big. I've got some massive gloves. I'm going to go grab them. Well, they kind of are and kind of aren't, you know, they're there. As soon as you take the gloves off, mate, wow. Thanks, folks. Thanks for your patience. Just have to nip down and get the big fat hairy gloves. Not hairy, literally. But of course, the only issue with using the bigger gloves is that it's difficult to operate the toggle. Oh, see what I mean? Big lump coming out. Wow. Yeah, that looks like Boston, all right. Look at that, man. There's old faithful landing on 27 right. Randy Bushbound. Wow, big old trip, isn't it? Matt Beale, would you be able to catch the Malaysian 350 due out shortly? Absolutely, Matt. I wouldn't miss it for the world. That would be coming out T4, I imagine. Still a lot of moisture on the runway. Spare pair of socks. No, don't need them. What's this? Underpants? No. Oh, there it is, coat. There we are. White fronts. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so these big birds will still be around for a few years yet. You mark my words, especially as British Airways, like so many other airlines, are suffering in terms of aircraft deliveries. More compact carriers, a bit like Virgin Atlantic, who are some class them as Britain's flag carrier, certainly on the transatlantic stuff, but well, that's what they call themselves anyway. They've been able to fortunately fulfill all of their Airbus orders from as far as I'm aware, with their new A339s, and of course the A350s, which they've had for some years now. But eventually, Virgin Atlantic aiming to become the cleanest fleet, UK-based fleet. Of course, a difficult thing for somebody like British Airways to do because they have so many aeroplanes. But in terms of their age, it's really just the 777s that are holding them back, and even those some of them are very, very old. There is talk that in the future that some airfields may start banning the use of some older, even though they're high bypass ratio turbofans, maybe start banning the use of some of the older engine types. Wow, really? Pardon me. Pardon me. Is that Lot's Max liner? Here they go again. Get him, boys, get him! You get that side, I get this side. Attack on my side. Pour some coffee there. How long will it last? using some more aircraft, 747, MD-11, even 777. Peter Henry saying, yes, indeed. You're absolutely right, Peter. The 777-200. I seem to remember reading, getting on for nearly a year ago now, that Boeing were working on converting a 777-300 into a freighter. It kind of lost ground on that one a little bit. I don't know what the outcome of that is, or was. Sarah Marie, welcome back, Sarah Marie. Oh, blimey, there's another sandwich truck. Is it? Amanda Riley. That's de-icing. I'm guessing is you're talking about there, Amanda. They're removing any frost from the wing of the aircraft, and also applying a liquid, a fluid, which has quite a high viscosity. I'm guessing. Is that the right way? Is that the right way to describe it? High and low viscosity. Low viscosity meaning thin. High viscosity meaning thick. Bob the Bomb has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Bob. Very kind of you, my friend. Flow 604 was that gifted member. Welcome, Flo. Jennifer. A350F. Yes, of course. Orders already being placed, and I don't know when the first A350F is due to be delivered, but I think it's getting on for this year. It's definitely this year that Airbus plan to deliver that their first A350-900 freighter. David Gardner's a new member. Welcome, David. Great to see you all here today. I hope you're all doing well. Surviving. Let's see what we're doing. It's the little Roo coming out. Well, actually, she's just being towed from remote stand to gate, I think. Lots Max. See the 787 style APU back end on the 787 on the 737 Max, and the same twinkling twin lights, also borrowed from the Airbus design program. Charger thing. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, come on. we sorted all this out, man. So I don't think it's the actual, I think it's the lead and not the actual. Still copy, GP. Louise Leonard, my Qantas, love it so much. There you go. There she is. Saw the big one being taken to remote stand earlier on. Philip Jones, the Lufthansa are bringing back the A380. It's being prepared right now as we speak at their Lufthansa Technik maintenance facility, I think in Frankfurt. Going to be operating that out of Munich, we believe. Something's starting. Beautiful Finnair jet on the push. Q8 777 coming out of T4. Maurice Vergusen. I think this could be a busy year for aircraft manufacturers to build and deliver new aircraft. Yes, Maurice. The obvious issue there, as I mentioned earlier, is the shortage in the supply chain for raw materials, such as precious metals, titaniums, all those different materials that are used in aircraft manufacture. Carbon, the manufacturing process is one thing, but the actual raw material is another for carbon. And a lot of these things come from Russia, it has to be said, or did come from Russia. And so manufacturers needing to seek out new supply chains and so on and so forth. I know that Airbus... Oh, hello. What's that stopping at? Sneak. Andy Taylor's a new member. Welcome, Andy. What's that at the top, GP? Top. Coming out from the west. Emirates 777 freighter, isn't it? Yeah. 777 freighter, folks. You can clearly read. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with that. It's the charger lead. This charger lead, has, it needs renewing. Right there, it's looking a little bit menacing. Not very happy smiley face on that one. Not at the moment anyway, looking a little bit menacing. Angry, possibly quite angry. Now it's a bit more smiley. Now he's smiling. There he goes. Look, now he's really smiling. Sorry. What road? Oh yeah, it did, didn't it? Yeah. Cape Ford, g'day. Chick City. The K on the Kenya Airlines logo looks like the Kellogg special. It does. It does. It definitely does. People from all around the world will know what she's talking about there. But, I think it's Scott Ames. Good day to you. Love the float planes in Anchorage. All those freighters. Sand shark. Now the reason why I say he's got a little bit of a smile is because the angle of attack sensors, pitot heads, and all that paraphernalia, pilot aids that are situated in a sort of like almost a curve, which from some angles gives the 777 a bit of a smile. Going hard at it down there, man. Well, they were. This is one of the older 777s, GE90 powered. Oh, look who's coming out. Big old leading edge slats. Look at the slats on those things, man. I mean, half the size of a 318's wing, for crying out loud. Crazy. Tony Ireland. Good morning to you, Melanie. Philip Jones. Philip Jones, why bring back an old 340? Reason for that, Philip, is because it has first class cabins in the A340s, and that's what they are lacking at the moment. Aircraft with with first class cabin facilities, I believe. I think I'm right in saying that. Making its way out now as well. Singapore 380 doing its thing, looking splendid. Seanbo videos already not bringing back, but have already brought back the A340 in 3 and 6 is Lufthansa. Wait for this 380. Just building up pressure in the engines, possibly. Just bringing the engines up to temperature. There she goes. See how wide those engines are located on the outboard section of the wing there, catching the outer moisture on the runway. Reaching other parts of the runway that other engines can't touch. Two A350s lined up on the runway right now. Clear takeoff, 27 left, Windsor calm. Rab H, awesome banking shot. HGC, thank you. Michael Barrett, thank you. 6Y, so we film everything else. So. I can hear a 767. It's either a 767 or an old Pratt & Whitney powered 330 or something. Just about it. Or I say Delta 330, Pratt & Whitney powered, I think. Either that or CF6, one of the two. She'll make a left bank, I'd imagine. Maybe a right. Should get a good shot of her. Yeah, CF6. Wing on that thing is beautiful. Largest carbon fiber component in the aeronautics industry, I believe. The wing on that thing. It don't mean a thing if you ain't got a wing. Bay. Still like it. Michael Barrett just loved the design on the A380 and the wing design on the A380 shows it at its best when it's in the turn. Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, almost all aircraft look most graceful when they are in a when they're in a bank, because you can see the flex on the wing and really get a good idea of it. Yeah, but he's right though. The A380, when it's turned on its side and looking at it, we're looking at it, it's a thing of amazement. The size of that wing is just, it's something you've got to see to believe. I think is that Titan's 321 freighter? Oh, so Lufthansa freighter. Ah, okay. Seen it here a few times. Fuselage is largest. It's Brussels' new livery. An 84 Delta needs to buy 777X. It's a big statement. Airbus, aren't they? They're going Airbus, 339s, 350s. Yeah. Wow. 6Y 330s look so graceful to me that I sometimes forget just how huge they really are. Nate Ford, I just want them to all have flavour so I can watch them here at CVG Cincinnati. We get a lot of 767s of theirs. Okay, so Nate Ford's out there in Cincinnati. Good day to you, my friend. Colin James, when I briefly worked in air freight in the 80s, anything we sent to Brussels is air freight more often than not went by road. Barry Hansel, good morning to you. Gulfstream. Oh, Qatar. That's a Qatari flight, isn't it? I was thinking. That's the Amiri executive jet, isn't it? Do I? Panthers big T88. That new Brussels paint job done at EMA. Yes, very true. Thank you, Panthers big T88. Making that point there. Jim Penfold, I worked for Delta. The 777s were the best, but they got rid of all them in favour of the 350s. Yes, they did. Great shame, I have to say. Obviously, you know, you've got to go with their wishes, but yeah, great shame to see the end of the Delta triples. Alex Hilton would love to work at MTHL. Ask them if they got any jobs. See if they got any jobs as a roof cleaner. Have you been keeping your roofs up to spec? I'm a roof inspector. I need to do a daily inspection. Usually takes me about 6 hours. Yeah, depending on the time of year, of course. The charge? Oh, I don't know, what, a couple of quid? Yeah, cheese sandwich and a coffee. Yeah. Jeffrey Dingle, looks like de-icers have retired. Well, I don't know. It's still, that one there looks a little bit sort of like standing alone. It's still 2 degrees. It's still within limits, and the de-icing rigs are still down there. These two creeping up here look a bit sus. Oh, jeez. This vehicle is reversing. Beauty. Going to hold position. 773 lining up. Quite a lot of activity going on down there. So you fly to Spain with Iberia, and it's a bit of a lottery whether you're going to fly on a 320. CEO, NEO, or even this 350, maybe even a 330.
There's a lot of masts on the top of the fuselage of most jets. Next time you're at the airport and you get to look over the top of them, and a lot of airports you do get that opportunity. Just check out how many humps and masts and other paraphernalia are on the roof of the, look, you can see there's a number of them there, look at that. Still at it. Still at it. Caroline Teague. Beautiful Vietnam 787. An interesting operation lining up on this southern side of 27 left there that we'll cut to in a minute. Lufthansa Cargo A321 freighter. Simon Bennett, have a friend departing at on United 17 at lunchtime to Newark. I'll have a go. Plain Mad Dean. Just as this one's leaving now, apparently according to Plain Mad Dean, there's a service with Vietnam leaving Gatwick right now as well. So this is interesting. Look at this, both Lufthansa passenger and now Lufthansa cargo. Look at this. Cargo door, of course, on the other side of the aircraft, as is always the case. Very different, very different. Might want to head off to Specsavers there. Trixity, that Maltese jet, pushed back from its gate and already going out, taxiing out for departure. Nate Ford, what, next time you come to the USA? Well, I'm flying to Canada this month on the 28th with Air Canada, and who knows what it'll be. Could be Dreamliner, could be... Oh, it's a 777, is it? Okay, 777-300. That's good to know, to be honest. Good, yeah, there and back aren't cool. Talking of Air Canada, here comes one now. Secondary Axis Freak. Good morning from Arkansas, USA. That's a proper lightsaber moment there, isn't it? Doo, doo. Oh. No, I didn't. Last time I said Arkansas, didn't I? It's Arkansas. I said Arkansas. Did I say Arkansas? Did I say it again? Oh dear, sorry. Scots. Arkansas. Oh, for God's sake. Caroline Teague has very kindly gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Caroline. Lovely thing to do. Texas Taco, yes, you did. I'm sorry, guys. I will get it right one of these days. Arkansas. Hey, can you do me a favour and just put SAW at the end of it instead of SAS? Obviously, automatically. Put a W at the end of it and then we'll all be sorted. Love you, Jack. Van Goosen, oh, Vergusen, sorry. Airbus 380 Emirates flying under Antwerp, heading towards London Heathrow. Thank you, Maurice. Might be Maurice, actually. Just 3 flyby operations. Here comes more. Come on in, son, hurry up. Come on! Arkansas. Matt Horner, wait till you hear how some folks pronounce Southwark. Southwark. Bob the Bomb, didn't the girl in the first True Grit movie pronounce it your way? I don't know. I think she did. Cheryl Howard going on that Air Malta in October. It's a long way off, isn't it? Wow, no wonder you're excited. First holiday since 2019. Count those days off, Cheryl. Hope you've got a big planner on your wall, like I am. Okay, Taro. Bobby Fitzsimmons A380 to service Morocco from April 15th. Wow. Starting a new service to Toronto from either Keflavik or Reykjavik, one of the two. We've got something on the runway here. Anybody on the radio right now can hear what's going on? Chatter with the ATC. I think that 777 may have reported something on the runway. I know earlier there was reports of a fox on the runway. Of course, can't see what's going on because the Virgin and Air Canada Dreamliners are blocking a shot at the moment, fortunately. Yeah, Play excited to announce the launch of a daily flight to Toronto Hamilton Airport in Canada. The first flight scheduled for June the 22nd. Wrote to me, or wrote to spoke with the crew, who were very, very nice, explained everything that was going on, and who knows, it may well have been my old dad. You never know. If you asked you out for a meal that night, then it probably wasn't. Hi, Mole. What are you doing later? Yeah. So as we were talking about earlier on, of course, Lufthansa's all of their complete A340-600 fleet will be returning to service for summer of 2023. Airbus already announcing that this year they will begin ground and air testing of its new fuel cell engine architecture for future zero-emission aircraft by 2035. They're hoping that that engine will be available, and that is the hydrogen power plant, which is a turboprop, which will literally be bolted to the side of the Airbus A380, not to fly the A380, but to test power settings and the dynamics of the engine, because obviously the batteries are stored inside the aircraft. Basically, the A380 has become a new test bed for Airbus. What's happened? Oh, God. What? Oh. Oh, for crying out loud, sir. Frankie G, Jerry doing at Norman Collier. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, because we're having a good chat there, man. It's pretty typical, isn't it? Chris Phillips, all is okay now. Okay, so it was a brief encounter with the technical gremlins. It's okay now. I know what was the issue, don't you? No. Reno, why is Air Canada going to Mumbai? Too far to reach it direct from Toronto. Well, that is the new route that they're taking, isn't it? Am I going to go via Mumbai, for crying out loud? That Air Canada going via Mumbai. Yeah, no, I know it's because of the Russian thing. Oh, okay. No. He's saying, Reno's saying, why is the Air Canada? Oh, why is Air Canada? Sorry. Yeah. On some routes because of the Russian airspace. Yeah. Yeah, Air Canada's flight to Heathrow, to Mumbai, is now coming via Heathrow because of airspace, Russian airspace. Matthew Bentley, hello to you. So, de-icing team's hard at work. Hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of de-icing coagulants being applied this morning. Good afternoon, Johan Heino. Good afternoon to you, Bobby Fitzsimmons. Airbus and Ariane Group are collaborating to build the first liquid hydrogen refueling facility in Toulouse. Indeed, yes, I read about that. They're not hanging about, are they, Airbus? I've got to be honest with you, with the whole hydrogen, because let's face it, you know, it will only be for these type of aircraft, the hydrogen power, the engine power at this stage, because the hydrogen, when it's mixed with air, converts to electricity, which then turns into an an electrical power plant, basically, creating a tremendous amount of torque, but as you can appreciate, certainly not enough torque to power a jet, like a fan engine. I tell you what, the amount I talk, I could probably power one. It's got red elevators. He has, hasn't he? No, they could paint. It's a bit of a problem. BBLLB loves a good coagulant in the morning. Josephine, tuning in from Sweden. Sonia Keenan flying out to Aberdeen. Blimey. Drive a golf ball further than that. Might get a funky shot out of this. It's going to turn right. No, it's going to be too high. It's going to be high above that. Yeah. Blimey, it's a steep old climb, isn't it? A little bit of housekeeping just to say thank you to the folks, Mark and all his crew here at MTHL Fleet Services. They do vans as well, you know. They do vans as well. All types of anything from a literally a van up to an 18-wheeler. Obviously, don't bring your trailer with you. Big rigs. Oh God, what now? Sound like it's sending Morse code there, Jilly. Gary Boakes, what's the minimum time between departures? Well, it's just when it's when the aircraft in front of the aircraft departing is obviously cleared the a certain altitude, I would imagine. Some aircraft leave a significant wake behind them, like the A380, and therefore they have to wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Do, 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 do. Sorry. Pardon me. But in general, you know, under a minute, under 60 seconds, I think, that you'll see the next aircraft departing. At the moment the other one took off. Clementine?
67.
In these conditions, because of the cold temperatures, I think the engines need a little bit more time to sort of bring them up to temperature, or not so much bring them up to temperature, but just make sure that they're stabilised. Jeffrey Dingle, Tridents use Rolls-Royce Spays. Yes, they did. And yes, Bobby Fitzsimmons, the Buccaneer, using the same engine. Always a great display aircraft, the Buccaneer, I remember, back in the day of the air displays, back in the 70s and 80s. The Phantom, I think it was as well, that the Buccaneer, the two, there was obviously the Phantom, the F4 Phantom. That's completely irrelevant to what I'm talking about here. A great display aircraft, of course. Went down with the likes of the Lightning. Emirates just touched down, runway 27 right. Where's the Vampire? That was it. The Vampire and the two of them used to do a display together. But no, the Buccaneer was always amongst that lot. It was always usually on its own, the Buccaneer. But is he going for de-ice? Barry Hansel, leave the choking alone. The Vampire and the Meteor, that was it. The duo that used to display quite often at displays, at air displays, back when I was a lad. Phil T, no indeed, the Lightning was by far my favourite display aircraft when I was a young lad. Always loved it. Always used to appear from behind the crowd line, straight over your head. It was like a mile away by the time you heard it. It was like it caught everybody out. We'd have the announcer saying, and now with Flight Lieutenant Smith at the controls, approaching from the south side of the airfield. You'll feel me any minute now, there it is. Absolutely splendid display there from the display pilot. Morning, Faulty. 6 wide. When the Navy retired their Buccaneers, we got a fly past. ATC told us to go outside, nothing to be seen. The nutters appeared over a slight hump in the airfield, had to pull up to clear our porter cabin. Wow. It's insane. Jeffrey Dingle, Buccaneer at Cosford. I've been to Cosford. Yes, I've been to Cosford. I've seen the Buccaneer. There's a couple of static display examples. I think there's one at East Midlands as well, isn't it? Of course, these things need a tremendous amount of... here they come! Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I was at Milton when the Vampire and Meteor crashed. Oh, blimey, Simon Ice 41. Never even knew about that.
Jamie X. Peregrine Bush. Look at this big old lump coming up here. Get out of the way, I'm coming in. Richard Benetton. Jerry, do the pilots of prop planes, a Dash 8 for example, just train to fly those, or do they need a different type of license for other types of aircraft? Well, Richard, yes. They will need type rating on any aircraft. You know, a 787, 8, 9 or 10 is just a refresher course. Because it's obviously just a longer aeroplane, but basically you are type rated, I believe, to fly all types of 787s, for example. But if you're flying a Dash 8 and you want to fly an ATR, for example, you will need to type rate onto, I believe, onto that type of aircraft. I think I'm right in saying that. This AB82 Captain Dave Woolsworth called out from reserve again. It's time to go to Austin. A350 Princess Julie today, 10 hours, 30-minute flight time. Is that today? Is Captain Dave flying out today, GP? Hello? Oh. Okay. Russell Sprout. Yes. Hawker Hunter and the Vulcan. Yes. I think that's what we would love, didn't we? Oh, okay. There we go. We've got Captain Dave coming out, folks. Will he de-ice? He'll be well on the flight deck by now, I would imagine. Blimey, Barry Hanson. There's a lightning hanging in one of the cafes at Dyson site in Malmesbury. Blimey. I can clearly see the green fluid on the on that aircraft. On the leading edge of that wing there. Now I think that's type, is that type 2, the green one, which is the orange? And there's two different types that they generally tend to use here. There's a clear type, which I believe is type 1. Type 2 is either green or orange, and the other way round, type 3, etc, etc. Barry Hanson, and also a Concorde engine on display. Snake. Simon Bennett, Jerry, United 17 just pushed back from T2. Reg, November 76010. Just remind me, Simon, why that's significant. I know that we mentioned it earlier on. I think somebody's on it. Yeah. Okay, so type 1 is orange, I think Koala saying. Okay, okay, green type 4, right, okay. 2 and 3 then. One will be clear. Jim Penfold, thank you. Orange type 1, green type 4. So that's a type 4 being applied to that aircraft right there. Neil Lawrence out on the 380 BA to LA 345. Is Neil on the 380 from
BA 380 at 3:45. Lucky you, Neil. Paul Jones. Fuzz work. I dread the moment you need to do a mic change because it's going to be bleeding hard. Your fingertips. Right, EGPX just booked an A220 round trip for the summer with Air Canada. Interestingly, that's a Virgin jet that's been de-iced, isn't it? With Type 4. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Captain Dave, estimated departure 12:10. Going to Austin, Texas. Good question. Gaming Ham, how often do they have safety inspection during these conditions? Well, to be honest with you, there's no difference. The only inspections, visual inspections that will be made, obviously, will be by the de-icing teams themselves, who, under the request of the pilots, will be asked to inspect the wing of the aircraft to see if there's any ice that has perhaps formed on the wing. Here comes our 787 now. With his green wing. See, he's had a splash on the tail as well, I think. He might be sneaking in front. Oh, we've got to go because we had the de-ice, so I think that, just looking at that United jet, it looks like he's had a Type 4. It's funny when it's being applied, it actually looks a different colour. Royal Brunei sitting over there, nice. Stuart Wardlaw is a new member. Welcome, Stuart. Great to see you here. A very warm welcome to you and all our other new members today, and all those folks who've joined us between shows as well. A very warm welcome to you. Great to have you with us. All our new subscribers as well. Thank you. Great to see you, and great to see the rapid increase in subscribers since we've started doing our short videos as well, which people are really really enjoying, obviously, because you know, we can't be live every day. I think it would be a bit too much, to be honest with you. I think the novelty may wear off after a time if one is live every day, but if we were anyway. But you know, we've had like the odd, literally, I mean, we're talking about a handful here. One, like 3 or 4 people who are saying like, oh, you know, I don't know whether it's virtual signalling or what, but, you know, is it going to become like TikTok? You know, it's not at all. YouTube is a channel dedicated to videos, long videos, and it is a channel which is renowned and known for being the best video channel in the world. It just has a bolt-on, which we've been very lucky to be able to do, to give you short, very short videos. You don't have to watch it. You don't get spammed with notifications. Now you might see that Type 4 coming off those wings as he gathers speed. There it is. Yeah, we've had great comments as well. Good that people are getting involved in the comments as well on the shorts. And of course, these shorts are just rewinds of moments in time that we've enjoyed with all of you guys. Be it like from 2017 right up to present day. See how those wings have cleared off. That fluid has literally all dispersed now. Pretty impressive, eh? I hear a 767. Is that one there? No, it's a triple, sorry. I do hear a 767 though. It's United's triple, isn't it? It's a big line-up of triples there, man. Is that United 17 perhaps? Yes, Sarah Deal, there is a difference in the potency in the viscosity and the different elements of de-icing types, the fluid type 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay. Is it a it's a 777, yeah? United 17 is a triple, yeah? Okay. So there's 2 United, yeah? We're talking United. Michelle Hazel is a new member. Welcome, Michelle. That is that United 17? Let's just have a little look, see if we've got a reg before he hides. Is there a reg on it? It's a bit interesting, wasn't it? Or is that just me missing it? That's a 787-10 right there. Look how long that 787 is. British Airways. Wow, big lineup of heavies due to go out. Oh, okay. He's in 7A, is he? Is this it here? Is that it there? Quickly get that reg. He's in 7A, so he's right up the front. He's right up the front. Don't wave, mate. Put your light on. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's right under the U, isn't he? That is literally... That's this side for A, isn't it? That's definitely the jet, yeah? Hold on a minute. Did I just see something under the end there? No? If you want to be seen, folks, you've got to put your phone torch up against the window. That way we can identify you. I'm seeing things now. I'm starting to see things. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's difficult to look out of the window, isn't it? Yeah, he's in first. You know, you can put your... Rod Moyes is a new member. Welcome, Rod. Good to see you, folks. Hope you're doing well. I haven't got the 46 tip for on. Yeah, that is the one downfall of first class or business class in some cases. You can't see out the window, which is, you know. I mean, obviously, it's a. For me, I think I'd rather be able to see out the window, but then again, the comfort is just unbelievable in those first class pods, man, or the business class pods. It's nothing like it. Tie 777. Big angry United 777-200 sitting there waiting. Yeah, yeah. Is that the old? Yeah. That's so old school, man. Yeah. It's the crazy travel week here in China for New Year. Peter Crane saying China Eastern have over 2,000 domestic flights yesterday. Wow. Let's get a bank shot on that Thai triple. She's a beauty. Jackie Green saying, I think the new 350s with Virgin, you can see better as the seats are angled towards the window. Unfortunately, we're scheduled to be on an A330 when we go to Florida later in the year. Ooh, that's a shame. might be a new A339. Very possibly, I would have thought. And that has got a revised cabin layout, I believe. That's why I will always, you know, I mean, I wouldn't spend the money on business class or first class. I just wouldn't. I think it's just, you know, it's your money as well, folks. You know, that's what's getting us there. So I don't want to be, you know, travelling in style, so to speak. If I get upgraded by the crew, then so be it. But to be honest. I remember one time when they did upgrade me, and I wanted to go back and film for the landing. I went and filmed I went back to my seat for landing. Especially on the A380. You know, if you're an AVGEEK or a fan of aviation or engineering or anything like that, you've got to go on the you've got to go over the wing, man. There's nothing like it, especially on the lower deck as well. Sea Office Blue, Captain Dave on radar now. Simon Bennett, Virgin have moved the 330 current 339s back to 333s. Oh, 333s. Oh, okay, for the summer. Is this him coming out now? Is this Dave? I think it's Captain Dave coming out now, isn't it? Mr. Walsworth, ladies and gentlemen. Is he going to get de-iced? Let's see if he gets de-iced. That's not him, no. That's not him, no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, that's not him, folks. False alarm, sorry. That's Toronto bound 350. He's going to Austin, yeah. Yeah. Rolls-Royce powered American 777-200. So yeah, I can understand some people are like, well, why do you say 777-200 and why do you say 777-300? Two different variants. Literally just the length of the aircraft is the difference. 200 being the shorter variant, and still capable of flying great distances. In fact, sometimes, you know, even greater distance for the shorter variants, but long range variants, etc., etc. But good old Captain Dave. Helen Clapp, do they de-ice as they go out? Well, yeah, always. They'll de-ice. Sometimes they will anti-ice or de-ice. Oh, funky shot, funky shot, funky shot. They will de-ice or anti-ice at gate sometimes, but it just so happens that BA, not British Airways, but British Airports, the airport authority have designated a pad here at London Heathrow for de-icing procedures in order to allow aircraft to be de-iced on their way out rather than being at stand. Phil T loving the takeoff shots today. Fantastic. That's good. That's good feedback. Like that. Mike James, Taxiway Charlie, he's on. This is an A321 NX with long range capability, flying all the way to New York on that plane, folks. There's a super long range variant as well that's now XLR, which is extra long range, that's just about to be launched. Well, they've finished testing with it, I believe, or more or less, at Airbus, to fly on New York to Rome, I think it'll go. Destinations thereabout. So obviously very much again in competition with Boeing and their Max, because really in terms of that range, that's all they can offer at this stage. Is that him coming out now? No, it's a single aisle jet. Oh, it's off to Boston, is it? Oh, okay. Even further. Not a great deal further, but far enough. This is him coming out now. That's him coming out. No. Oh, is it? Norfolk, yeah. That's him coming out now, isn't it? Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Franny, correcting me on that flight going to Boston, not New York. Myself. Is this any Aussie crew on board at all? The Ruse pushing back. Melanie Allen. Sticking around for Captain Dave, then off for a learning lesson. Mark Lowe, always window. First unaccompanied flight was aged 8 from Kuala Lumpur to Borneo in a Fokker 100. You could see manta rays swimming. Wow, how cool is that? G'day. We lost 100 pilots. Russ ET, yes, World Traveller. That's definitely worth an upgrade, World Traveller, isn't it? Although their 380s, their IFE is very sort of like, you know, Mario Brothers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's very old school. Very, obviously, when it was developed, very ahead of its time for its time. But how quickly, literally, how quickly technology moves on. By the time that aircraft was delivered, those aircraft were delivered, it was probably already out of date. PlayStation. Oh, sorry. Can I get this on my PlayStation? Derek Thompson, yeah, Iceland Air, facing the wrong way, but moving now. Stuart Hopkinson upgraded to first class. Thank you, Stuart, joining us there in Toronto. The Dorset Plane Spatter. Welcome back, Dorset Plane Spatter. I doubt you get much down Dorset way, but probably got quite a few overflies, haven't you, with eastbound traffic and westbound traffic, of course. Is that Dave being de-iced? I think that's Dave being de-iced, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. Chester Draws saying the Iceland Air livery, a tail livery, reminds him of the old Air Florida. Very true. Got an old Air Florida TriStar die-cast model on my desk. Good for you. Here's that to Capt. Sue Freeman, yes, Dave is indeed being de-iced. I think that's Dave, because there were two 350s in the lineup. Mind you, I think that one that's actually turning on now is the one that's off to Toronto. Is that not right? Yeah, Dave's not being de-iced. His plane is. That's him, Stuart. That is definitely the old Air Florida. Isn't it? Look at the old Air Florida livery on Google, folks, and you'll see exactly what we're talking about there. I know. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Excuse me, flipping heck. Where'd that come from? Always look up. Well, they're not training always look up. They're fully qualified de-icing going on there. Ceanothus blue. I quite like the new Iceland Air. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. He's on the turn. He's on the turn, look. No, twin. Oh, is it 4? No, it's twin, isn't it? No, I don't need a lemon sip, Fran, thanks. I'm absolutely fine. Just, you know, it's freezing, bleeding cold. So I've got cold air blowing in my face. So understandably, when you have cold air blowing in your face, you get snivelly, don't you? I'll be fine once I get out of it. Go on, can you get McDonald's? Yeah. God knows I'm going to be able to actually handle the burger, but you know, I'll work it out. Get the room for our friends, for our Australian friends. G'day. What's that, Skippy?
Cheese. Actually, no. No pickles yet.
No, I don't mind them. It's just that it's just all. I just don't need things flopping around all over. You know. Seeing off this blue. Oh, Alex Hilton, I don't think so. That's very kind of you, though. Is it?
Yeah, at least it isn't raining like the other.
Flip now. If it was raining, it would be freezing, flipping cold. It would be snowing, wouldn't it? If it was raining. There's Capt going up there like that.
Yeah, second-hand delivery.
Cosmin is a new member. Welcome, Cosmin. Qantas. You big galah. Cosmin.
Gaming hat. Yes, technically so.
I think Cosmin is somewhere on the airfield. Or nearby. Always looking up, droop nose. It's the old design, of course. Designed in that way so that the crew could have a full view of their peripheral vision was affected with the nose up. Obviously for supersonic travel, for supersonic speeds, the nose, the nose would need to be in the upward position, the closed position. But of course, they drooped the nose on landing. I think takeoff as well. Was the nose drooped on takeoff? I'm trying to think. I know it was on land. It was on takeoff. Fast as fuck, that's my 30-second lunch break over. Yes, some of us in a big hurry. There's Capt Dave. Franny G, 26 degrees in Perth. Yeah. Gotta go to Melbourne, haven't we? Gotta go to Melbourne, mate. Oh, Rick Wilcox. Yes, nose angled at takeoff. I don't think it was a full droop. angled for takeoff because they hit some pretty crazy speeds very quickly on the SST. Here's Capt Dave. Creeping up towards us. He's a lovely fella, his old Capt Dave. You'd want him as your uncle or as your dad, wouldn't you? Straightforward, straight-speaking fella. Just a lovely geezer. Salt of the earth. Oh. Arrow. Oh, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll be able to do Toronto easy. Yeah, I laid them out on the. There's Davo. Sorry about that. Just got to get the route. What's that, Skippy? Climb and maintain 3,000 feet. Roger that. Oh, Cosmin's at DHL Heathrow, right. Come on, rotate, you big galah. Got Skippy on the turn. Ah. Oh. Typical, they both went out together, innit? Oh, Cafe's engine's starting up. Oh, it's a boring old 777. Nice, isn't it? Boring old 777. I'll take a 777 over. Hi, James. I'm trying to get it, Mike. Got a bit of it. The old route. 18 hours, 35 minutes to Perth today. Wow, Matthew Lafferty. It's a long time. 767-400 photo bombing us right there. Puff of brake dust. What's the burger status? Oh, hello, wait a minute. 4-engined, eastbound. Lufthansa, 747. What is that? Yeah, 747, isn't it? Whose is that? Don't look very lofty. It is lofty, yeah. Okay, folks, might need to bear with me because I've got to go and intercept my lunch. Inbound on a moped. I think the temperature is good enough now, isn't it, to negate the need for oh, sorry about that. Fat glove fingers. Got a t-shirt like that.
Yeah, could do with a walk out a little bit.
Oh. Bro bar, Mexico to Frankfurt, awesome shot, thank you. Or brow bar, sorry. Marcus, Lufthansa, 747, Mexico to Frankfurt. Rick Wilcox. Okay, folks, talk amongst yourselves. Be back with you in a second. Okay. Sorry, folks.
Just got to blow your nose, mate. Right.
What we got? Qatar Amiri private flight over at the private terminal. Golf Spoon. Have a shit butty. Look at this lot coming down here. Look. Never heard of it. I think there is a level of pressure, is there not, that the engines need to be at before they can fire them up. See, they rolled that one for a long time. Two phases of spool up. Come on, American, get out of the way, son. I'm coming out.
Hello.
Oh, interesting. Autopilot 787-9 has the longest range of the three Dreamliners, unique in that the shorter variant is not the longest range. Yeah. Because I think the 777-200 LR or ER is the LR, isn't it? Has the longest range of the two designated 777s. But interesting that the 900 has the longest range of the 787. Probably why most Dreamliners in operation are 900s. Thanks for that, Otto. Great info like that. Photo bomb in 3, 2, 1. USA into where? Oh, there's no surprise there, is there? Yeah. Mark Appleby, I don't know what happened to the rocket. Did they? Would they not have had? Okay. Did it make it out of the stratosphere then? Has to have done to have burnt up on re-entry. Got a feel for all those folks at Virgin Orbit though. Really have got a feel for them because, you know, the pilots did everything. Everybody did everything right. It was just it's software. It was a software glitch. Either a software glitch or a hardware glitch. One of the two.
Sticks to the other end of the roof because there's no more de-icing now, is there? I think the Eagle Atlanta, Captain Dave is a BA captain. Sir? Gaming Ham. Elite Freemason Gaming. Interesting. Very warm welcome to you as a new member. Elite Freemason Gaming. Got quite a few gaming handles.
Oh, okay, so they're from Big Al, are they? They are part of Big Al's mob. Big Jacko's gaming mob. Right, okay. G'day. Big Al. 39,000 feet coming away A340, Peter K saying. Am I way back on the comments there? Steve A. Oh yeah, I think I might be. I don't know actually. Paul Groves is a returning member. Welcome back, Paul. Roxy Simmons, snowing heavily in Denver right now. Thankfully, my mum arrived ahead of me. That's good news. Might be a 350, Virgin 350 just snuck its way round there. Virgin jet coming out. Much going on there. 1,000 engine there. Fozzie, g'day, playing, g'day, Slews. Big Al's playing, there we go. G'day, Slews. I think that's either a nickname or a word for mates or something like that. I don't know, but they call it mates out there, don't they? I don't know, flipping heckle blimey. They're all in there now, aren't they? All the Aussies are in there.
Jim Penfold. On-nose gear is usually an in-house airline identity. Indeed it is. It's the last two, usually, the last two idents or three idents on the from the registration. Bravo Kilo Delta, and there we have Zulu Bravo Kilo Delta on the tail tip as well.
Oh, okay, there we go. Slews is how you greet Aussie mates. G'day, Slews.
Never heard that before, but there you go.
Is that old or is that new or is that... God,
is it Garth or Gart? It's Garth. Garth Flynn is a new member as well. Welcome, Garth. G'day, hope you're well.
he's gone from Gat to Gyrith to Garth. Paul Groves, great to be back. Have missed the show. This is the best one. Interesting. We've had a lot better. Oh, really now? Is that Azerbaijan operator? Oh, Silkway. Sorry. IL-76, yeah? Heading south. Is it coming? Is it going to be... Okay. The exception is Delta, where the in-house identity is used. The 1808 on the 764 is not the registration. 767-400, 1808. Okay. Some of them put ETOPS on there as well, don't they? ETOPS references or whatever. I'm too cold to flipping think at the moment. Yeah. See the drain mast. It's an old steam engine, isn't it? Not really. See that window next to the V there, the furthest one forward is the toilet, isn't it? I've sat in that. Even though you're at 38,000 feet, you still wonder if there's anyone outside looking in. If it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Peter Griffin. I'm the guy outside on the wing. ETOPS extended twin operations. Yes, Jim Penfold. Most of these aircraft are ETOPS certified, of course. Have to be for transatlantic or intercontinental flight. Keep an eye on that IL-76, G. What's that, the IL-76? Aidan Campbell. I don't know about that, to be honest with you, Aidan. I don't know if that is the reason for the tri-jets, the tri-holers being developed, was for that purpose, that if one engine was to fail, then they would still be able to operate on two. I think it was just the design of the aircraft and the range capability, I think, possibly. Through the gate. It's going to be behind me, isn't it? It's going to be behind me. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, blimey, hold on a minute, is that him there? That looks pretty unusual type of... Oh, wait a minute, let me... Stand by. I need to get me bleeding bearings here. It's over to there, down to there, across there and up there. There he is. Oh yeah, unmistakably an IL-76. See the bomb aimer's position up front. Bomb's gone, skipper. Right, I'm going to come back to that when he's a little bit sort of side on. Shall I, or shall I stick with him? Wow, look at that. God, I tell you what, those engines are so close together, you can only see two of the trails, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Big old high wing on her. Yeah, we've done a couple of jobs with the IL-76 for Volga Dnieper with our friends at VDR. It's got the old VC10 upper tail section on it, hasn't it? It's got yellow and blue, is it? Yellow and blue. It's not, no. Blue and white, is it? Just hotkey use. Right, mate. I ain't going anywhere. You can move, son. Verge's pushed back, innit? Good afternoon. Prestwick to Doha, Philip Hart saying. And Harris tuning in from a soggy California. Is it? Oh, yeah. A330 with Virgin Atlantic. Fire it up! Still having an argument over there, look. Right, break it up, break it up. LX Gan, it's coming over my home in Kent. Not kidding. Well, yeah. It's on the tip of Kent, isn't it? And towards Norfolk. Triple scowled off in it. Rolling. Quick roll for this Air India jet. Oh, hello. Big lad coming out. What's going on up here then? Oh, he's come out of... look. He's come out. What? Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you go on. Yeah, on your way, son. On your way. His dad's come out, and his dad's come out. Go on your way, son. Yeah, you go in there, mate. What's that? What's that? Yeah. Rohit Parkal, Air India off to Goa, India's Ibiza. Yes, so that's somewhere I'd love to go, is Goa, because apparently it's very trendy and very hippified there, isn't it? H, thank you for the IL-76 shots. Just rewound to see it again. Caroline Teague. The what now? Oh my god. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Be great if they were going to de-ice this big old lad, wouldn't it? Need about 300 million gallons. Paul Copeland, cargo locks might be visible. Rusty White. At the time, transatlantic flight certification was only given to 4-engine jets. The tri-jets were developed in a bid to be more efficient for transatlantic flight. There we go. For yes. Well then, efficient, possibly meaning safety for safety purposes. You know. Yes. Well, yeah. There we go. So yes, they were only licensed for only 4-engine jets were licensed for transatlantic flight. So obviously the designers, the developers of the DC-10 and the TriStar said, well, look, what about 3 engines? And they probably tested them and certified them. Robert Fleming. This 380 was the first arrival today from Joburg. Wow! What a great stat. Thank you, Robert. And Paul Skilling saying she's now off to Dallas, DFW, which is somewhere that we're thinking of going, folks. Yeah, lots of things on the board, on the planner. Always trying to plan stuff with other airports, authorities, and airlines and operators, and so on and so forth. It is an ongoing slog, I guess is the best way to describe it. And sometimes it is a slog, trust me. Steve Batty. Just a de-icing fluid, way more than paint. It's a liquid, isn't it? Viscosity of paint is obviously, I mean, you do get some very thin paints, of course, but in general, you'd want a decent viscosity of paint. Love that word, love that word. Word of the day, viscosity. Dying 78, cargo like 747, northeast of you. Never eat. Here we go. Northeast of you. Okay. Oh, she's long gone, mate. I might be able to get a long shot of her. Hold on. Before she is that her there? Oh, yeah, it was a bit of a tight zone, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything better than that, are we? I think she's gone, hasn't she? Oh, that would have been a good one. Side on as well. I would have got that side on. God bless you. Never mind. Cherry Dust Dallas. Sansham, I always thought the cockpit windows were placed too low on the 380 comparing it to the 747, but now it actually looks well positioned. Yeah, I'm sure the designers would have worked that one out. Big old lump. Anne Harris, yes, I have been fortunate enough to fly the 380 on a short haul. Well, I say a short haul, short haul service to Frankfurt, and then it's interesting they brought her around this way. She's going to go full length, isn't she? And then to Boston, wasn't it, Jenny? Boston, 380? No, Miami on the 380, sorry. Say it again. $330 with Virgin. Yeah. Jazz. All the flying he's done. Never been on the 380. Well, there's a lot of people who haven't been on the 380, let's face it. It's not, you know, it's not every day you're going to jump down to Costa del Sol. LX-GAN, LX-GAN, I'm guessing that is, building an F-15 right now. Watching the stream.
missed it, I think, but or I missed it. But rewind that one back, you'll see what I'm talking about. A bit better than the one before. Small. There's another one this morning, wasn't there? Not much the same, but just look at the height of that tail, ladies and gentlemen. In terms of, mind you, know what it does. I don't know why I'm saying that, Jilly, because we know what the thumb's going to be. Yeah, yeah. Might be able to put a little. Might be able to. Yeah, crazy. If you do get to fly the 380 or go on board it or anything like that, but when you do, make sure you ask the crew, the cabin crew, before you go, when you get on the aircraft, or at least towards the end of the flight, can I please go down and just have a quick look in the cockpit when we land? 9 times out of 10 they will say yes, unless there's something specific going on at the other end where they have to be off the aircraft quickly or whatever it might be. But the first thing you will notice when you go, either if you're on the upper deck walking down to the cabin, to the flight deck, or on the same level as the lower deck, but as you can see there, the flight deck is slightly higher than and you actually, it's a bit like a terrace house, like the steps of a terrace house. You walk up into the flight deck. On a 757 or a 767, one of the two, there is a step up or step down, one of the two on each of them. But this is the only aircraft that I can think of that has literally 2 steps to reach the cockpit, and you could almost hang a couple of flower baskets outside either side, put a number 38 and a little doorbell on it, and it would be like the entrance to a terrace house. Going round to Grandma's on a Sunday afternoon for tea. It's a great thing to experience, though. Quite a tight cockpit, I have to say. Tighter than the 350. 350 seems a lot more spacious than the 380. This one powered by Rolls-Royce Trent 900 engines. I wonder if British Airways was the last operator. What's that? What? Oh, really? I've got missing out for him. I'm looking for him. I can't see him. Amazing, amazing thing to look at, these. Look how she's sitting on those mains, man. She looks heavy on those mains. That's why it has such a big wing root as well. Such a big wing valance there. You can see the bulge at the side there. Obviously to house all that huge undercarriage. Power. He's not trailing, GB. Is he directly? Is it? Okay, I should be able to pick him up. Just track there. Did it?
So this should stay pretty low. Quite a low departure attitude for the A380 with BA. Always quite a spectacular shot if you're anywhere around that area where it climbs out. Nice big turn, here we go. Oh, hold on a minute, I've got something over the top of me now. Are you sure it's, has it gone or is it still there, Jill? Obviously not still there, but you know what I mean? Okay, okay. Missed that. She wasn't trailing. Nice. You see, this is an example of how good an aeroplane can look. An old aeroplane in a new livery. And that flick of the Amy Winehouse flick on the cockpit is definitely what does it for me with this new Air Canada livery. I say new Air Canada, it's their latest livery. Christine Clydesdale, a very warm welcome, Christine. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining and welcome to this, what some people classify as a bit of a madhouse on Big Jet TV. But we do have a lot of fun, a lot of banter, but we do talk aeroplanes, which is the good thing. If you've got any questions or want to throw anything out there at me, obviously not eggs, then please feel free. Chris Phillip, yeah, no, I noticed that. Never had the chance to fly on the A340. I flew the Virgin 340 to Los Angeles. Flew back, sorry, from Los Angeles on the A340 when I was returning home from my living in America. Living in America. Eye to eye. Station to station. Beautiful 767. Good old Smokey Joe. Watch this thing when it goes up, man. So this is an A330 CEO, probably Pratt CF6s on a Fort General Electric power plant. Just making its way around the back of the bike sheds there. Yeah, that's a glitch. There's a glitch there. Yeah, Christine, looks like you're trying to join, but there's a glitch either on our end or your end, one of the two. It does happen from time to time. No, I've got it on there now, but it's still up there with no no blah blah on it, no badge on it. Hopefully there's no fleas on this aeroplane. The flea ship. Morrow Aviation. Good day to you, Morrow. Good morrow to you, Aviation. Good morrow, Morrow. See the Winehouse flick. Like it with Air Canada. Very simple, and that was their design as well. What you see on the A330 aircraft, the new A330s that are being delivered now. Here we go. Fire it up. Got to have a celebration. Da, 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 da. Ugh. Just trotting something. Quite clean engines for that 767, to be perfectly honest. Hey folks, slam that like button if you want. It's up to you, but what is important, if you're a new member, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're a viewer out there who's new to Big Jet TV, a non-subscriber, hit that subscribe button. And when you do, I think it's a good idea that you put your little bell on, your little notification bell as well. And we are, as a lot of people are aware, now putting out these shorts on a daily basis, not on show days generally, but on other days, so that you can have your fix of Big Jet TV on non-show days. And please, it is nothing like TikTok. TikTok's TikTok. That is it. Shorts is just a part of YouTube, which you can, or if you want to watch, you can watch. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. No one's forcing it in your face. Yeah, big old long spool up for them. It's actually Trent 700s on that A330, sorry. I said Pratt & Whitney's or General Electric's. But that is Rolls-Royce Trent 700s. Got a bit of moisture in the air, every sight and every sound. Moisture in the air, everywhere I look around. So might get a bit of wing pressure vapor, or floof, as some people call it. We even have a little thingy-jig for it, don't we? Of course, those Trents are smoking a bit, aren't they? Smoke the old Trent. Fozzie has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Fozzie, thanks, mate. I think might be one of the old Fozzie might be one of the Aussie crew. I don't know. Crikey. Jill Perry, loving the shorts. Yeah, folks, you obviously have to go and look for them. It's not something that's sort of like, you know, you don't get a notification or anything like that. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Unless there is a sort of like a notification button for shorts or something like that. But no, there isn't. About to appear on your television screens for your entertainment. Look at that. Big old lad. Wallop. Actually, while we were looking through the archives yesterday, we noticed that, and quite a few people, members of course, will remember in Anchorage where there was an APU flameout that I missed. I must have been looking down at the phone reading comments out, and I missed it because it was momentary. It was only for about literally about 2 or 3 seconds. big load of flames shot out the APU of this Coletta 747. And then the fire trucks attended, but were very quickly removed from the area. UClick TV. Digital Dave. Okay, Digital Dave saying, I think we do get notified of shorts uploads if you have the bell on for all. Okay, that kind of makes sense. But the one thing we don't want to do is, I mean, it's only once a day you're going to get a notification, put it that way. And of course, it's something that you can look forward to, isn't it? Because whilst other shorts makers kind of put the same old content on all the time, we sort of like try and mix it up and make it a bit more, you know, interesting and something like, in other words, you don't know what you're going to get. It's like opening a present every day. Oh, oh, on that. Yeah, it's like having an advent calendar. That's it. 365-day one. But you're not getting any chocolates with it, all right? You're not going to get a little mini Cadbury's square with it. I just did that. Wow, Heidi Heffington. My brother and I were aviation geeks growing up. Him more so than me. He became a US Air Force pilot. Oh, look, still doing de-icing. Look, they're still at it. Blimey. Let me have a look on Metar TAF. I don't know. Sorry. I'll get me home. 5 degrees here in London, or at London Heathrow anyway. Still cold enough to make that pilot think about his or her situation, whatever they want to do. Winds currently 8 knots, 290 degrees. Almost direct westerly, isn't it? Almost a direct westerly, I would have thought. 10 kilometre visibility, no warnings on VFR, no ceiling. And Savage. Can I ask why they take off on different runways? Is that to do with the wind? Sorry if that sounds stupid, I just wanted to know. And there's 2 things that you're asking there and 2 ways to answer it. They take off on different runways because of literally the switchover. Here at London Heathrow anyway, you'll find that at other airfields it is generally, everything is based around wind directions and also traffic, how busy they are, and there's a number of different factors that you can look into when it comes to airport operations in terms of runway directions. Of course, if the winds were coming from the west, they would be on easterlies right now. Sorry, if the wind was coming from the east, they would be on easterlies. In other words, coming towards us. At the moment, they're on westerlies, with the wind coming from the west, of course. But they will switch runways here at London Heathrow every day only when they are on 27 operations. Though I know it gets a bit confusing, but people who've been with us for like 3 years still asking when's the switchover, which is quite remarkable. Maybe because they, on all the time that they've been here, they've never asked, or they never knew, or something like that. Then, that's what we're here for, to ask questions. No, you are, sir. Yes, you are, sir. Paul. Is that Paul? Is that who that is? Oh my goodness me, Rohit Parkal. I thought that was a joke, but it turns out it wasn't. Once sat next to a flatulent passenger on a 2-hour flight. Thank God it was only 2 hours. Pardon me. Oh my goodness me, I've had that where, and it's really terrible, isn't it, when someone lets one go around you, and you get a big whiff of it, and then you think, oh my God, everyone thinks that's me, don't they? You sort of like have to put expressions on your face and sort of like go, you know, just to go, don't make it look like you're struggling or anything like that. Don't tilt your lower area. Carl Mason got a first star. There we are. That's not very nice, Chitley. Oh, it wasn't you. It wasn't. Oh, you were on the other side, weren't you? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about me. Yeah. Did you have a flatulent passenger there? Oh my goodness me. No, man. Oh. Can you get the in-flight magazine and just sort of like wave it and just say, like, you know, look, there's a spare seat over there. Why don't you go sit over there and fart all you like? Jez White, Emirates are so organised. EK29 inbound and EK2 pushing back. Yeah, they are. They're. I mean, you know, it's just all about efficiency with Emirates, isn't it? Ruben Bengases. Yes, you can. You can upgrade to any membership. Jilly, can you answer that one for Ruben, please? And thank you in advance, Ruben. Go to C Perks, Ruben, I think it is. Thank you in advance. Sir James Doink. That's funny. Someone broke a bottle of patchouli and we all got off smelling like hippies. Well, that's better than smelling like, you know, egg curry or something. Captain Bob, 2 Emirates 380s on the move. Yeah, the one that's just pushed back. I'd imagine, to be honest with you, in terms of efficiency, I would have rather had the other one come in, park up, and the other one push back. But hey, it is what it is, because now you've got to wait another 5 or 10 minutes before both of those aircraft move, and the one behind it can move into gate position. So I think the Emirates 380 behind the Emirates 380 is the one that's just come in is behind it. The one in the foreground is the one that's just coming, that's going out. John Stoner, good afternoon to you, Jazz. These big owls playing. Got it, Ruben, sorry. Lane Hewitt. Hi, Jerry. Hope we got thermals. Yes, Lane. Definitely not standing in me shorts and t-shirt. It's bleeding freezing. Mind you, I kind of got through the barrier now. My fingers are sort of like, you know, think my body's sort of like, oh well, it is what it is, really.
Do they planes wave to each other as they pass? I wonder, like bus drivers do.
Big Al's playing. I think you might find Big Al, and you might, mean that in jest, but I think they flash sometimes, but maybe if they're passing where one's pulling onto the runway and the other one's to the left or to the right, might give them a wave. There's that nice Air India special livery. I think that's the Mahatma Gandhi, isn't it? Is it? James Watson, the second 380 is the one that's just landed. Yeah, the one behind it, which is, like I say, okay, so it's nothing to do with Mahatma Gandhi. My apologies. Camo 19, just going over Pickering now. He did have a clear gate. Did they pull that? They must have pulled that 380 forward then. Requested him to be pulled forward. Kathy and the Birds. Qantas serve a Mexican bean salad for lunch on long-haul flights, which I'm sure doesn't help. That 380 looks bigger than that 380. How's that working out? It's an optical illusion, do you know? Back to it. Wow, 350 years. Fair play. 550 years, wow. Hammer 19, they called them as they were turning south over Saltburn. Adrian Fryer is a new member. Welcome, Adrian. Lovely to see you here. Along with all our other wonderful existing, historical and new members. Helen Capt, take care. Foxy B. Billy Bones, I'm not interested now to cold email a celebrity. Why would I want to do that? Email. Just flipped up on my phone.
Cashier number 4, please.
Same it then. John Stoner, don't forget the undercarriage. Yes, might be a little bit of a out of sync. Poor old cashiers number 1, 2 and 3 never get any look in, do they? It's always that one at the end there, that cashier number 4. Slightly out of sequence, the retraction of these undercarriage, although from this distance might be a little bit difficult to determine it. Positive rate, gear up, doors are down to receive, and up she goes. Hello, big lad. Yes, David, we do see these guys taking off. Just obviously with all the other airport action going on as well, it's sometimes we can't get them all. And of course, don't forget that when they are on easterlies, 09 operations, this is a great position as well, because we get to see them trundling towards us at a high rate of knots before they rotate and go right past our position. See that 787 wing flex up. Davies. Thank you, Paul. Crazy busy. Heathrow's a busy old place. He can see me all the way over here. That man from PRS. No, it's not. Breakthrough. Quite quick. That would really be a breakthrough. Still a mini roll crisis going on, Dying 78. Yes, there is. And I have to say, I know I did mention it before the Christmas break, and you know, there were a few people were a little bit upset because obviously they wanted to send Christmas presents out to us, but I did say keep your money and give it to charity or spend it on a loved one or something like that. I have to say, Helen managed to slip through the net And thank you, Helen, because I opened up presents the other day and there's a packet of raspberry mini rolls in there. So I've got one pack of raspberry mini rolls that I'm rationing. The trouble is that I can't ration a packet of mini rolls because they'll all go in one sitting. It's not like, you know, oh, I'll just have one today. You can't have one mini roll. For me, at least. It's a bit like those, what are they called, the things in the tube? Once you pop, you can't stop. Pringles. Your pal Palpatine, the mini rolls will be with you always. Use the jam, Luke. Use the jam. Jennifer Jordan, French influence shows in the A350. It's an interesting thing to say. French influence in the A350 design. I like that. Paul Weaver, is that a beluga? Could mistake it. Yes. Oh, LFC Ian, interesting. Cadbury BN? What's that all about? Cadbury BN? Big nose. Cadbury's Big Nose mini rolls. Shut up, Big Nose. Oi! Oh. Oh, no. That's a different breed. That's a different breed of mini roll, mate. That's the Norwegian blue. Lovely plumage. Two big giant edges, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Because that's an A380 wing behind a 777 wing. Yeah. Look, it moved. No, it didn't. Yeah, it did. Listen, mate. Voom! Paddock with voom. 40,000 volts. Poor old Concorde. Weepy windows. Weepy windows. Dead it. Derby's on the fun street. Weepy windows. A big stubby nose on it compared to Concorde. You'd have thought that was a load of drag, but it isn't. Proper big nose on it, isn't it? Alex Gann, just finishing building the Lake and Heath F-15 and now going to put special D-Day decals onto the Eagle, make it the red tail F-15. Yeah, the D-Day, there was a D-Day commemorative jet at Lake and Heath, and that was one of the F-15. Was it the F-15A or 15Cs? I can't. Which are the ones that went back? They've left a load of. Obviously, the F-35s have arrived, and they disbanded the F-15Cs. Was it? I think. The C models went off to. Oh yeah, the Ds have remained. The Cs have gone back. And it was a C variant that had commemorative markings on it to commemorate, of course, the D-Day landings, and the squadron that operated that aircraft was a Thunderbolt. I think it was the Thunderbolts, wasn't it? Sodding great big air-cooled rotary engine. Look at that, look at that. Hello! Hello! Where are you going? Oh, just Birmingham. Alright, see you later. Bye then. I nearly said Edinburgh, mate. I nearly said Edinburgh. I nearly said Edinburgh. Oh, I could have got it right. I could have got it right. You only had to blow the bloody doors off. Rusty white. Yeah, I think. I don't know if that C model is still there with them. Oh yeah. Because I can't speak Dubai-ian. Where are you going? Where are you going? I think that's good enough, isn't it? Anyway, it might be an English bloke flying it. You never know. Oh, it's the plane anyway, and it's the plane. It's the plane. It's the plane. It's talking to the plane, not the bloke. Still doing it. I thought there was a bit of de-icing going off there, but it was actually that jet that's just been pushed back and turning off his APU. Left turn, Clyde. Here she goes. There's someone's favourite shot of the 380. Yeah, no, I think Harry Kane's penalty burnt up on re-entry, didn't it? That football's never to be seen again, son. Hello. What are you looking at? He's just looking at over there. What you got? What you got? Cathy and the Birds looks gorgeous banking. Oh, but it was gorgeous. Big Al's plane. Still amazes me how those 380s get into the air. It is a thing of amazement, especially next time when we're over at the courtyard. and you see them going out of 27 right, it is always incredible for the first sort of like 10 seconds of the run. You do obviously think, blimey, is that thing going fast enough? But you know, it does. Those engines are very, very powerful. Bit of a parking garage over there. Capt. Thanks, Mike. Seeing Others, especially as they take off so slowly, never gets old. Well, the crazy thing is, seeing Others, they don't take off slowly. They take off at the same speed as your average 777, 350, 787, etc., etc. Anywhere between 140 and 160, 160 knots, depending on the weight, of course. But yeah, I mean, the 380 is not exceptionally faster than anything else on departure. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. I think it's got a rotate speed anywhere between 140 and 160, I think. If she's light. Smiley face on the British Airways 777s, just because of the blue line, unfortunately, obscuring the pitot tubes and other instrument related nodes, angle of attack sensors. Look at that rudder input. Up to about 80 knots, the tiller will disconnect. Some pilots will use the tiller. Most of them use the rudder pedals, of course. Rudder pedals and brakes on the same assembly, just a different way of applying pressure on the brakes, on those pedals, to either steer the aircraft. But once they are up to a certain speed and the aircraft is travelling in the at the right direction, then more or less it will sort itself out on a calm day, of course. But when you've got crosswinds, a crosswind element thrown in there, you always have to work away at the pedals. Here's another one. So you're giving it a bootload of right hand there just to get her on the centre line. Still doing it. Now making incremental adjustments to keep her straight down the centre line. Of course, like I say, when there's a very calm breeze, but sometimes, you know, and it's very rare, I would have thought, that an aircraft would pull if the brakes are in any way biting, or you know, if there's any sort of drag on the brakes. Obviously, if there's drag on the left-hand brake, the aircraft's going to pull towards the left. So, you know, that can happen from time to time, I'm guessing. Is that a funky shot? Is that a bit of a funky shot there? Look like a squadron of Lancaster bombers going out. Flea M Wing wings. The 380 has a massive wing, one that was designed to carry the larger 380-900, which was never built. As such, it generates a huge amount of lift. That is why it can fly 100 knots at air shows. There we go. Wow. 100 knots. That is seriously slow, isn't it? LA Capt. Is that LA girl with the new name? LA Tootie Tat. Mark B. CLE used to fly into Chicago O'Hare quite a bit. You could listen to ATC on the plane. Wow, surprised to hear them put planes into the penalty box where they had to wait. Penalty box, brilliant. Hold it right there, Shim Shin. Bob M has gifted a membership. Very kind of you, Bob. Thank you very much. Hit that like button, folks. A little bit of housework or homework or whatever you call it. Housekeeping, sorry. Housework. La-di-da-di-da, just doing the polishing here. Ooh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Hold on a minute, put a bit on the windows there. I'd always turn into a northerner and all. Yeah, maybe I was. I think the de-icing has fully ended now. It's actually not too bad here now, although the wind chill is still pretty. Turned into a northwesterly now, hasn't it? That wind has turned all the way round during today's show. It's a nice Saudia 787 special livery. Now you know it's getting towards the end of the show because all Nippons just landed on 27 right. Yeah, there we go, half an hour left. Oh, what's that starting up? Oh, it's a flipping motorcycle. What's that doing over there? Yeah. Really? No. No. Neil Swart, good afternoon to you, all the way down there in South Africa. How's it? No, Ellen, no. What about some, what a little bit of maybe some pyrotechnics? No, Ellen, you can't, you can't. All right, there's no need for that. That's where South African Airways used to park their A340, A330 later. Earlier it was their 346, wasn't it? Yeah. Kevin McGuirk, Happy New Year to you, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Great picture, he's saying. Thank you. LA Capt, good afternoon. Alex Hilton, what's the little pipe on the engine with smoke coming out? Good question, Alex. It's a drain mast is the best way to describe it. Yeah, big old trip. Giving it large. Yeah, drain mast on the engine, which is a drain for a number of different things. The kettle, I believe. When the kettle's on, it all the excess steam comes out of it. I think the pilots, when they're angry, maybe a little bit of steam comes out of it there. No, seriously though, I think it's ancillaries on the engine, pumps and it's basically a drain mast and it's actually when the aircraft fires up, and actually when they throttle up, the seal closes around that and the other you know, thingamajigs. Too cold. Yes. Matt Jones missed the whole show. Matt, you missed all the de-icing. If you just joined us, folks, you've missed all the de-icing, unfortunately. They've stopped doing it now. I think Star Wars have gone off and for a tea break. Kevin Knight, 111s were great aircraft. Oh, the original pocket rocket, the BAC 111. Crazy little thing, man. And a 111, you could probably still hear it about 10 minutes after it's taken off. Lovely Swiss A220. I've always called it the little mini A350. And funny enough, I think I started calling that the little A350 before it became the A220. Something we'll have to look into, because when it was the CS330 or CS100, was I calling it the little mini A220, A350 then? I think I was, wasn't I? The old Festival of Creativity's on her way out. That thing does some serious mileage, man. Yeah, those the drain mast, because they are hot gases, it's something that's more apparent on hot days, although we have seen it at places like Madrid, haven't we? Where were they hot days? I don't know. Oh, Stoneman, JD Stone, got my love of aircraft when I was a kid at my grandmother's house on Horton Road at the end of 9 right. Oh wow, that's fantastic. I always remember when I was a young lad, and we used to come up to my aunt's here in London. She lived out just past near Richmond, sort of like Richmond, Twickenham, that area. And at the end of her garden, that's one time I remember seeing Concorde coming in on approach. And she used to love that every day. Literally, you could time your watch by it. But yeah, and then my other aunt's, which was out Walton way, I think, where I used to get sort of a little bit freaked out by the 747 100s and 200s or whatever they were then, but definitely the 100/200s, climbing out of London Heathrow, making a proper racket. Obviously 27 operations, turning left, banking left. Absolutely fantastic, like growling, like that sort of noise. Anyway, yes. Thank you to everybody who's hit that like button today. Thank you, and welcome to all our new subscribers as well. Look out tomorrow for another short. Who knows what it might be? That's the great thing about it. There are a lot of people who post stuff up and it's the same thing every time. It gets a little bit repetitive. But with us, we're trying to mix it up and do extra little things that will bring a little bit of enjoyment, albeit 60 seconds to your day, as the Festival of Create. What's that? Oh, for God's sake. Wow, that's a steep departure for a Dreamliner, man. Wow. Was that the LL? That's the LL, isn't it? Wow, nearly 4,000 feet per minute. He's leveling out now. Is so high that we might get a bit of wind pressure, floofage, before he hits that cloud bank. Nope. There's the old girl, look. She is a workhorse. I bet she becomes a freighter when she retires. Melody's got the Festival of Creative's 777 die-cast model for Christmas. There you go. You got a bit of old coal dust you can put on the back of it, Melody. Like that. Like I did with the Braniff. Tony Lemmy. Tony, a very good afternoon to you. Why not? Go on, girl. Off you go. On another mission. That was a PPE mega ship during lockdown, wasn't it? Wow, look at that. Is that reflection or yeah, that is exhaust gases or something coming out of that number 2 engine, isn't it? Lovely Delta 767. Well, coming out. Gee. Oh, nice. Well, even if it didn't make the switch over, we'd still get it coming over this way. Paul Skilling, Festival of Creativity off to Bengaluru. Aviation live and videos. Wow, Delta 767-400ER. Yeah, there she is right there. Great to see somebody getting a little bit excited about that. We do see her very often here at London Heathrow. Of course, the 767-400 has the extended raked wingtip, much like the 747 or 777. Sorry, 747-8, 777. Fly, baby, fly. Nice. Saw a ton of these in Atlanta. Mary's a new member. Mary Garsland. Thank you, Mary. A very warm welcome. Okay, so it's maybe a Mary Garland, possibly. Yeah. It's S&E8 on the QWERTY keyboard, is it? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's next to the A, there we go. Kevin McGurk, 1970 Heathrow, 1973 Heathrow row upon row of tridents. We've still got to do that thing, that old, yeah. Just haven't got me head around exactly how we're going to do it yet. That's the only thing. I think we should do it on a Friday night, shouldn't we? Do it on a Friday night? Yeah. Perfect. Okay. And then just read comments. You know, I have to give it a 20. There'll be a. Yeah, but if somebody sees something, let's just say if somebody sees something, Julie, yeah, on the previous one, and we've already skipped forward to the next one, can you just flick back, or because if it's a video, then you have to literally, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying, Governor? Because you can't literally scroll back. Yeah. Okay. So when you're clued up on that, we'll do it on that then. Still hear that 767, man. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Oh, I thought that was the first arrival on 27 left. Sorry. You're a bit early, son. This is a great shot when they hopefully she'll go full length like the one this morning. Rafe Levine, thunderous 767, loving it. Ben Holder, old school engines set off the car alarms. Yeah, they do. Trent 7s are quite well known for that as well. I think this 380 is going to possibly cross the active. I don't know what he's doing. Is he getting ready to? Okay. Oh, is that Trevor Russell, yeah? Little face off here. Captain Bob. Second Qatar 380 outbound of the day. That would surely be a breakthrough. Oh, good for that little ATR. I can hear him from here. Just about. Mark C, when I did my first pushback at Manchester Airport with using hand signals, it was on a BAC 111. There you go. I knocked myself out on the nose cone, taking the bar off the nose wheel. I stood up too soon and good night Vienna. Mark C, brilliant. Doink. Oh, flipping it. Yeah, they were very low to the ground, the BAC 111s, weren't they? Listen to him, mate, his way up. Come on in! Oh, 6Y. Such a lucky person to have been able to live around this area and witness Concorde. I only witnessed it once because I was obviously living down south, or overseas, or wherever I might have been. It's a bit murky, that sort of like time. Qatar 380 just sitting there. What's he waiting for? Well, sometimes got a 2 mile taxi, really, all the way down from T5. So you can understand why there's a little bit of brake dust when the braking system kicks in. 10-2. It's 10-2. Is that ATR going to make it out this side? I don't know what this. Oh, she's moving. Okay, she's moving. Yeah, he's crossing. He's either going to go intersect. He's going to do one of 2 things. One of 3 things. He's going to either intersect, cross the active, turn right, and then come up where this ATR is, or he's going to cross the active and then head straight up to 27 left, which I find quite surprising. Really, is he maybe a little bit ahead of his slot time? Surprised that, yeah, he's surely, he is turning on, he is going intersect. When we say intersect, he's only about 100 yards, well, I'd say 200 yards probably from the full length runway point. So that ATR definitely does not want to be anywhere near the back end of that 380 right now. You stay right there, son. Otherwise, you're going off down the road like a leaf. Jack's views loving the Qatar beast. Straight out, rolling. Watch the elevators start to shake with the power. Still blowing that outward moisture off the runway where other engines dare not venture. Quite a long wait time. That little we'll get the bank on that Qatar jet, don't worry about it. And there it is now. Really? Wow, Captain Bob, what a great thing to... I hope you managed to salvage a replica or one of the old... Look at that wing, mate. Wow. Airspeed indicator, the ASI on Concord. Of course, an analogue piece of equipment. That would have all been done on... Because a lot of them back then were done on vacuum as well, weren't they? Still turning. That ATR's still there because it's a big wake created by this 380, of course. Even when after she's gone for 2 minutes, she can still leave a big wake behind her. Wow. Clear takeoff, 27 left. Caution, wake turbulence. Possible. Be aware. Be advised. Aidan Campbell's screen just went black for a split second. It's a YouTube glitch. No. Oh my God, really? Wow. Really? Oh my goodness me, mate. Yeah, that's not good, mate. That's not good at all. Wow. Was he on the run, the Delta jet, or was he just starting his run, or was he sort of like on his run? Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, it's a bleeding good job it wasn't like halfway through the run. No. Well, he would have been able to stop, but I think he would have stopped before, not stopped. I think it would have been the aircraft that he hit that would have stopped him. Texas Taco, there we go, he's got it. It's the frame rate of the camera. Do what, Chili? Wow. And a 737. Okay. And a 777 crossing the runway. Could have been nasty, mate. That could have been very, very nasty. Well, looks like we're done, folks. I think this 777, of course, we had a rivals show the other day. If you want to flick back to that, then go ahead and do that. Okay, so Michael's saying that the Delta 737 stopped 1,000 feet before. Oh, fine. See. Hello. Oh my God, was it really? Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah, but they would have had to change. They would have to swap the aircraft, wouldn't they? They would have had to have swapped the aircraft because those tyres and wheels would have been burnt out, wouldn't they? Yeah, the Delta jet, I know. Yeah, but the Delta jet would have had to have... Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, but... Yeah. But they carried on the American, I guess. They just carried on, did they? Well, they would have just carried on. Would have been the Delta jet. I mean, they would have had to have started. We'd have to still. They'd have to obviously, you know, implement an investigation, a live investigation, because obviously it's nothing. It's not the pilot's fault. I mean, obviously there are visual references and so on and so forth, but the pilot on the 777 would have been given clearance to cross the active. He would have been notified of traffic live, because it's a live runway. He surely would have been notified of that, but clear to cross. Now, there's a breakdown of communications there. It's as simple as that, isn't it? It's a breakdown in communications. Did the guy give him clearance to cross the active runway because he was under the understanding that the departing jet was holding, or was the departing jet given clearance to take off on the understanding that the crossing jet was going to hold and wait, sit and wait? Or, you know, it is one of those two things, isn't it? And, you know, it's all about honesty and integrity coming from the crew, the air crews. Right, folks, big shout out again to the folks here, Mark and his crew at MTHL. Oh, the American was at fault, was it? Okay, there we go. Well, there we go, folks. Thank you so much. What a wonderful day we've had from early doors. For those of you who didn't get to see the beginning of the show, you might want to scroll back because there's a lot of de-icing activity that we saw from the folks over there, Minat, earlier on. So thank you to all of them. And again, you know, you've got to appreciate these folks here that come out in all these conditions. It doesn't matter whether it's hammering it down with rain, whether it's snowing, whether it's boiling hot, whatever the conditions are, those folks have to work. They have to do a job. And thank you to each and every one of you, every single one of you out there. We appreciate it. And also all the folks who train these ladies and gentlemen as well. Big up to you. So there we go. That's the midweek show done. We will be posting. Hit that like button while I'm talking to you as well. Hit it now. Make sure you subscribe as well. Very important that you subscribe. If you see our shorts and you haven't subscribed, see my shorts. If you haven't subscribed, then hit the subscribe button, because obviously that way you'll get to see all of our shorts, which are sort of, you know, they are, you know, a little bit of something different every day. Obviously not on show days, of course. But it's been great. Thank you once again. Really appreciate your company. And be good to yourselves. Welcome to all our fantastic new members as well, of course. And thank you to all our current supporters, members, and everybody out there. A very warm welcome and thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Look after yourselves. We will be back this coming Sunday, and we'll bring you some more action live from London Heathrow. Next week, incidentally, folks, we are going to try and do a military show. So if you're into your military stuff and you love fast fighter jets, then you might want to tune in next Wednesday. But anyway, we'll see what we're doing and see what happens. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you next on Sunday. Cheers, Jilly, by the way, and Darren, and everybody else. You are wonderful people. Thank you so much. Okay, GP, you can wrap that up with a big red bow.